Principles of working as a close protection operative in the private security industry. Unit Summary. This course aims to equip individuals with the necessary knowledge, comprehension, and expertise to operate as licensed close protection operatives. Participants will gain insight into fundamental aspects of close protection, encompassing team responsibilities, personal security, and essential attributes like teamwork and interpersonal communication skills. The curriculum delves into critical elements of close protection, including threat and risk assessment in both planned and dynamic scenarios, while also addressing the overarching considerations pertinent to operational planning. Topics covered include foot drills, vehicle operations, and the theoretical and practical aspects of conflict management. 1. When is the principal also regarded as the client? Answer. In close protection operations, the principal is considered the client when they are the primary recipient of protection services. In close protection, the principal is often referred to as the client. This term underscores the focus on prioritizing the safety and security of the individual or entity receiving protection services. 2. Why is it important to use principal threat profiling before commencing a new task? Answer. Principal threat profiling is crucial before initiating a new task in close protection operations because it helps assess potential risks and threats specific to the principal, enabling better preparation and mitigation strategies. Principal threat profiling in close protection involves assessing and analyzing potential threats to the principal. It aims to identify and understand various risks that may pose a danger to the principal's safety and security. This process typically involves gathering information about the principal, their lifestyle, habits, routines, and any potential adversaries or threats they may face. By conducting a thorough threat profile, close protection operatives can develop strategies and measures to mitigate risks and enhance the principal's security posture. 3. Detecting if surveillance is being carried out on the principal or operation is known as answer in close protection operations. Identifying if surveillance is being conducted on the principal or the operation is referred to as counter-surveillance. Counter-surveillance in close protection refers to the proactive measures taken to detect and deter surveillance activities that may be directed towards the principal or the protective operation itself. This involves actively monitoring the surroundings for any signs of surveillance, such as suspicious individuals or vehicles, and taking appropriate action to mitigate potential threats. 4. An effective vehicle search includes a minimum of how many points? Answer. In close protection operations, an effective vehicle search typically includes a minimum of 7 points to ensure thorough inspection and detection of potential threats or hazards. 1. Exterior. Check the exterior of the vehicle for any signs of tampering or suspicious objects attached to the exterior surfaces. 2. Interior. Inspect the interior of the vehicle thoroughly, including the seats, floor mats, dashboard, and any storage compartments, for hidden items or devices. 3. Engine bay. Check the engine bay for any unusual or out-of-place items that may indicate tampering or concealment of contraband. 4. Trunk. Examine the trunk or cargo area of the vehicle for any hidden compartments, packages, or objects that may pose a security risk. 5. Undercarriage. Inspect the undercarriage of the vehicle for any suspicious devices, objects, or modifications that may have been concealed beneath the chassis. 6. Documentation. Review the vehicle's registration, insurance, and other documentation to ensure that they are valid and match the vehicle's details. 7. Specialized tools. Utilize specialized tools or equipment, such as mirrors, flashlights, and inspection devices, to aid in the search process and detect hidden specialization more effectively. 5. What is a communication blackspot in the context of working within a venue? Answer. A communication blackspot in the context of close protection operations within a venue refers to areas where communication devices or signals are weak or unavailable, posing challenges for maintaining contact and coordination. Examples include 1. Underground areas, basements, tunnels, or underground parking garages where signal penetration is poor due to the surrounding structures. 2. Far-reaching corners, remote corners or isolated areas within the venue where signals from communication devices struggle to reach. 3. Shielded rooms, rooms or areas with thick walls, metal structures, or other materials that block or interfere with radio waves, causing signal loss. 4. Thick-walled buildings, buildings with thick concrete or steel walls that inhibit the transmission of radio signals, leading to poor reception. 5. Electronic interference, areas near electronic equipment, machinery, or power sources that generate electromagnetic interference, disrupting communication signals. 6. Remote outdoor locations, outdoor areas within the venue that are far from signal towers or surrounded by natural terrain features that obstruct signal transmission. 7. Structural interference, architectural features like dense foliage, large metal structures, or tall buildings that obstruct or scatter radio waves, resulting in communication blackspots. 6. What is the most important consideration from the list below when planning a driving route? Answer: the most important consideration when planning a driving route in close protection operations is security, ensuring the safety of the principal and the team throughout the journey. The most important considerations when planning a driving route in close protection risk analysis include: 1. Safety, ensuring the safety of the principal, the protection team, and other road users by selecting routes with minimal risk of accidents or hazards. 2. Security, choosing routes that minimize the risk of ambushes, attacks, or other security threats, such as avoiding high-crime areas or potential choke points. 3. Efficiency, selecting routes that are the most direct and efficient in terms of time and distance to reach the destination while considering traffic conditions and potential delays. 4. Contingency planning, identifying alternative routes and exit strategies in case of emergencies, road closures, or unexpected events that may require a dynamic change of route. 5. Situational awareness, maintaining awareness of the surrounding environment and potential threats along the route, including monitoring for suspicious activities or surveillance. 6. Operational requirements, considering specific operational requirements, such as the need for discrete entry and exit points, parking availability, and accessibility for emergency services if needed. 7. Communication, ensuring effective communication between team members throughout the journey, including using secure communication channels and establishing check-in points along the route. 7. A disadvantage of using a non-electronic map is: Answer: one disadvantage of using a non-electronic map in close protection operations is the lack of real-time updates and dynamic routing capabilities, potentially leading to inefficient navigation and increased risk. Disadvantages of using a non-electronic map in close protection include: 1. Limited information. Non-electronic maps may lack detailed information such as real-time traffic updates, points of interest, or alternative routes, which could affect decision-making during operations. 2. Lack of interactivity. Unlike electronic maps, non-electronic maps cannot be zoomed in or out, scrolled, or customized, limiting the user's ability to explore and navigate the terrain effectively. 3. Inaccuracies. Non-electronic maps may become outdated or inaccurate over time due to changes in infrastructure, road layouts, or landmarks, leading to potential navigation errors or inefficiencies. 4. Difficulty in updates. Updating non-electronic maps with new information or changes to routes may be time-consuming and require manual intervention, making it less practical for dynamic operational environments. 5. Limited functionality. Non-electronic maps do not offer features such as GPS tracking, route optimization, or real-time navigation assistance, which could enhance operational efficiency and safety in close protection scenarios. 6. Reliance on external factors. Non-electronic maps depend on external factors such as lighting conditions, weather, or physical damage, which could affect their usability and reliability in certain situations. 7. Bulkiness and storage. Non-electronic maps are often bulkier and less convenient to carry and store compared to electronic devices such as smartphones or tablets, adding to the operational load and potential logistical challenges. 8. Why should information given about the proposed task be restricted to a need-to-know basis when discussing with venue staff management? Answer: Information about the proposed task should be restricted to a need-to-know basis when interacting with venue staff management in close protection operations to prevent unauthorized disclosure of sensitive details and minimize potential security risks. Reasons why information about the proposed task should be restricted to a need-to-know basis when discussing with venue staff management in close protection include: 1. Minimize security risks. Limiting access to sensitive information reduces the risk of unauthorized disclosure, preventing potential security breaches or leaks that could compromise the safety of the principal and the integrity of the operation. 2. Maintain operational security. Sharing details of the task only with individuals who have a legitimate need to know helps maintain operational security by reducing the likelihood of information falling into the wrong hands, including adversaries or hostile actors. 3. Protect confidentiality. Close protection operations often involve confidential or sensitive information about the principal's movements, activities, or security measures. Restricting access to this information protects the principal's privacy and confidentiality. 4. Prevent information overload. Providing excessive information to venue staff or management can lead to confusion, misinformation, or misunderstandings, potentially hindering the smooth execution of the operation. Limiting information to what is necessary for their specific roles avoids unnecessary complexity. 5. Ensure operational effectiveness. By focusing on essential details relevant to their responsibilities, venue staff and management can better coordinate their actions and support the close protection team effectively, contributing to the overall success of the operation. 6. Enhance trust and professionalism. Demonstrating discretion and professionalism in handling sensitive information fosters trust and confidence between the close protection team and venue staff management, fostering positive working relationships and collaboration. 7. Mitigate potential threats. Limiting the dissemination of operational details reduces the risk of adversaries or threat actors exploiting vulnerabilities or gaps in security measures, enhancing the overall safety and security of the principal and the operation. 9. If your principal is involved with a utility company but has received cause for concern about sabotage, which agency will be able to offer you the most appropriate support and guidance? Answers: in close protection operations, if the principal has concerns about sabotage while involved with a utility company, the appropriate agency to offer support and guidance is likely to be the relevant law enforcement or security agency responsible for protecting critical infrastructure. CPNI, short for the Centre for the Protection of National Infrastructure, serves as a governmental body in the UK devoted to safeguarding critical infrastructure and national assets. Established in 2007, CPNI offers tailored security advice, guidance, and support to organizations considered vital to the nation's infrastructure, spanning sectors like energy, transportation, telecommunications, and healthcare. The primary goal of CPNI is to bolster the resilience of these entities against a spectrum of threats, encompassing terrorism, cyber attacks, espionage, and other hostile activities. It achieves this by providing specialized security counsel and best practices to identify vulnerabilities, assess risks, and implement effective security measures. CPNI services encompass a range of crucial functions. 1. Security advice, offering expert guidance on physical, personnel, and cybersecurity to fortify protective measures and mitigate risks. 2. Threat assessments, conducting analyses to identify emerging security threats and trends that could impact critical infrastructure. 3. Security standards, developing and promoting standards, guidelines, and practices to enhance security posture. 4. Training and awareness, providing training programs, workshops, and resources to raise awareness and build capabilities in security management. 5. Incident response, furnishing support and guidance to organizations in managing security incidents, including crisis management and recovery planning. In essence, CPNI plays a pivotal role in safeguarding the UK's critical infrastructure and ensuring the resilience of key sectors against diverse security challenges. Its expertise and assistance enable organizations to proactively address evolving threats and maintain the essential services vital to the nation. 10. When a principal is housed in overnight at a hotel, how can a close protection team support the security operations at the hotel during this period? Answer: during overnight stays at a hotel in close protection operations, the close protection team can support security operations by conducting regular patrols, monitoring access points, coordinating with hotel security staff, and implementing additional security measures as necessary to ensure the safety of the principal. Certainly. Here are some ways the close protection team can secure a principal staying overnight at a hotel. 1. Pre-arrival security assessment. Conduct a thorough assessment of the hotel's security measures, including entry points, surveillance cameras, and emergency procedures, before the principal's arrival. 2. Advanced team deployment. Deploy advanced team members to the hotel to assess the surrounding area, identify potential threats, and coordinate with hotel security staff. 3. Room selection. Choose a secure room location for the principal, preferably one with limited access points and good visibility of the surrounding area. 4. Perimeter security. Establish a secure perimeter around the principal's room, monitoring access points and restricting unauthorized individuals from entering the area. 5. Access control. Control access to the principal's floor or designated area, using security personnel to vet visitors and ensure only authorized individuals are allowed entry. 6. Continuous surveillance. Maintain constant surveillance of the hotel premises, including the lobby, corridors, and exterior areas, to detect any suspicious activity or potential threats. 7. Collaboration with hotel security. Coordinate closely with hotel security staff to share information, address security concerns, and ensure a unified approach to protecting the principal. 8. Emergency response plan. Develop a comprehensive emergency response plan in collaboration with hotel management, including protocols for evacuations, medical emergencies, and security breaches. 9. Secure transportation. Ensure the principal's transportation to and from the hotel is secure, with advanced planning, route assessments, and vehicle security measures in place. 10. Communication protocols. Establish clear communication protocols among the CP team members, including designated channels for reporting incidents, sharing information, and coordinating responses. 11. In-room security measures. Implement additional security measures within the principal's room, such as door wedges, portable alarms, and safekeeping of valuable items. 12. 24/7 monitoring. Maintain round-the-clock monitoring of the principal's security status, with rotating shifts and vigilant observation of any changes in the hotel environment. By implementing these strategies, a CP team can effectively secure a principal staying overnight at a hotel, mitigating risks and ensuring their safety and well-being throughout their stay. 11. What is the purpose of operational planning if working as a single operative? Answer: the purpose of operational planning when working as a single operative in close protection operations is to systematically assess potential risks, develop effective strategies for mitigating threats, and ensure the successful execution of protection tasks while operating alone. Operational planning in close protection for a single operative involves strategic preparation to ensure the safety of the principal. This includes 1. Threat assessment, identifying potential risks to the principal's safety. 2. Resource allocation, determining the necessary resources, like equipment and transportation. 3. Operational objectives, setting achievable goals aligned with the principal's security needs. 4. Contingency planning, preparing for emergencies and unforeseen events. 5. Coordination and communication, establishing effective channels with stakeholders. 6. Logistical planning, organizing transportation, accommodation, and scheduling. 7. Security measures, implementing physical and procedural safeguards. 8. Briefings and debriefings, ensuring clear communication and learning from each operation. 9. Continuous assessment, monitoring and adapting to changes in the security environment. 12. When protecting a principal on foot in a diamond formation who has primary focus on the front 180 degrees. Answer: in close protection operations, when protecting a principal on foot in a diamond formation, the close protection operative positioned at the front of the diamond typically has primary focus on the front 180 degrees, scanning for potential threats and hazards. A diamond formation secures the principal with operatives surrounding them in a diamond shape, providing complete coverage and swift threat response. The individual who has primary focus on the front 180 degrees when protecting a principal on foot in a diamond formation is typically the close protection operative. Positioned at the front of the diamond. This operative maintains vigilant observation and readiness to address any potential threats or dangers that may arise from the front of the principal's movement. 13. A CP driver using false turns or taking rotations on a to or roundabout in an attempt to lose a vehicle identified as following them is performing what kind of activity? Answer: in close protection operations. A CP driver using false turns or taking rotations on a roundabout to lose a following vehicle is engaging in counter-surveillance tactics to evade potential threats and maintain the security of the principal. A CP driver can employ various counter-surveillance tactics, such as 1. Changing routes unpredictably to detect if someone is following. 2. Using false turns or rotations on roundabouts to lose a tail. 3. Conducting regular vehicle checks to detect tracking devices. 4. Being vigilant for suspicious vehicles or individuals during the route. 5. Utilizing communication devices to relay information to the security team. 6. Maintaining awareness of the surroundings and potential surveillance indicators. 7. Coordinating with the security team to assess and respond to potential threats effectively. 14. If the PPO needs to use the toilet facilities whilst at a venue, which role within the team would be the easiest to interchange with? Answer: in close protection operations, if the PPO needs to use the toilet facilities at a venue, the role within the team that would be easiest to interchange with is often the role of the support agent or the rear security operative or 2IC. Different roles within a close protection team serve specific functions to ensure comprehensive security coverage and effective operation. Some common roles include 1. Close protection operative, the primary role responsible for the direct protection of the principal. CPOs are trained in various security tactics and are adept at threat assessment and mitigation. 2. Security driver, responsible for safely transporting the principal to different locations while maintaining awareness of potential security risks on the road. Security drivers are trained in defensive driving techniques and can respond quickly to any threats on the route. 3. Team leader, oversees the coordination and execution of security plans. The team leader ensures that all team members are in their assigned positions, communicates with external parties if necessary, and makes real-time decisions to adapt to changing security situations. 4. Advanced team, conducts advanced work at locations where the principal will visit, assessing security risks, identifying escape routes, and coordinating with local authorities if needed. The advanced team ensures that the principal's movements are safe and well-planned. 5. Communications specialist, manages communication devices and relays information between team members, ensuring seamless coordination and quick response to any security threats. 6. Medical support, provides first aid or emergency medical care in case of injuries or medical emergencies. Medical support ensures the health and safety of the principal and team members. 7. Technical support, handles technical security equipment, such as surveillance cameras, alarms, or tracking devices, to enhance security measures and detect potential threats. These roles are useful because they distribute responsibilities effectively, allowing the close protection team to cover all aspects of security comprehensively. Each member brings unique skills and expertise to the team, contributing to the overall safety and protection of the principal. Additionally, clear role assignments facilitate efficient communication, coordination, and response during security operations. 15. Prior to leaving a venue, if working as a team, which is the primary risk area where the SAP would be most useful to recce? Answer: prior to leaving a venue in close protection operations, if working as a team, the primary risk area where the SAP would be most useful to reconnoiter is the exit route or the surrounding areas where potential threats may be present. Primary risk areas where the security advance party can be located when leaving a venue include 1. Exit points, SAP members positioned near exit points to assess any potential threats or security concerns as the principal leaves the venue. 2. Transport loading area, SAP members stationed at the loading area where the principal's vehicle is parked to ensure the safety of the departure process and identify any suspicious activity. 3. Surrounding environment. SAP members strategically placed in the vicinity of the venue to monitor the surroundings and provide an extra layer of security during the principal's departure. 4. Route to next destination. SAP members positioned along the route to the next destination to ensure a secure journey and identify any potential risks or threats along the way. 5. Communication points. SAP members stationed at designated communication points to relay real-time information and coordinate with the main protection team, ensuring a smooth and secure departure process. 16. A hostile act which triggers an event which could cause harm to the principal is known as what type of threat? Answer. In close protection operations, a hostile act that triggers an event which could cause harm to the principal is typically categorized as a direct threat, posing immediate danger to the safety and well-being of the principal. A direct threat in close protection refers to a clear and imminent danger or hazard that poses an immediate risk of harm to the principal or the protection team. This threat is explicit, tangible, and can be readily identified or perceived by the protection personnel. It typically involves actions or events that directly target the safety, security, or well-being of the principal, such as physical violence, weapon threats, or imminent breaches of security protocols. Dealing with direct threats requires swift and decisive action to mitigate the risk and ensure the safety of everyone involved in the protection operation. Examples of a hostile act that could trigger an event in close protection include: 1. Physical assault, any form of physical attack or violence directed towards the principal or members of the protection team. 2. Weapon threat, the display or brandishing of a weapon with the intent to cause harm or instill fear. 3. Breach of security perimeter, unauthorized individuals attempting to breach the security perimeter established around the principal or the protected area. 4. Intrusion attempt, unauthorized entry or attempted entry into the secured area or the principal's immediate vicinity. 5. Hostile communication, threats or verbal abuse directed towards the principal or protection team members. 6. Aggressive behavior, any behavior characterized by hostility, aggression, or defiance towards the protection team or the principal. 7. Sabotage attempt, deliberate actions aimed at disrupting the security measures or compromising the safety of the principal or the protection operation. 8. Suspicious activity, any activity or behavior that raises concerns about potential threats to the security or safety of the principal, such as surveillance or reconnaissance efforts by hostile individuals or groups. Updating and upgrading your own personal job-specific knowledge and skills is known as continual professional development. Continual professional development in close protection refers to the ongoing process of learning, improving, and updating one's skills, knowledge, and expertise related to the field. It involves staying abreast of the latest developments, techniques, and best practices in security and protection. CPD is essential because it ensures that close protection operatives remain competent, effective, and relevant in their roles. It enables them to adapt to new challenges, technologies, and threats, enhancing their ability to provide high-quality protection services to their clients. Additionally, CPD promotes professionalism, accountability, and credibility within the industry, fostering trust and confidence among clients and stakeholders. When collecting personal information about the principal during the profiling and threat assessment stages of operational planning, which legislation governs how this information is stored and disseminated. Data Protection Act 2018. Identify one of the direct outcomes for close protection training to proceed with an application for an SIA frontline license. The direct outcomes of close protection training typically include: 1. Enhanced skills and knowledge. Close protection training equips individuals with the necessary skills and knowledge to perform their roles effectively, including threat assessment, risk management, conflict resolution, and emergency response. 2. Increased situational awareness. Training helps individuals develop heightened awareness of their surroundings, enabling them to identify potential threats and take proactive measures to mitigate risks. 3. Improved physical fitness. Close protection training often includes physical fitness components to ensure operatives are physically capable of performing their duties, such as defensive tactics, evasive driving, and protective escorting. 4. Enhanced communication skills. training emphasizes effective communication techniques, both verbal and nonverbal, to facilitate teamwork, client interaction, and de-escalation of potentially volatile situations. 5. Strengthen professionalism. Close protection training instills values of professionalism, integrity, and ethical conduct, which are essential for building trust with clients and maintaining a positive reputation within the industry. 6. Certification and licensure. Successful completion of close protection training may lead to certification or licensure, allowing individuals to legally work as close protection operatives and providing validation of their skills and qualifications. Overall, close protection training aims to produce competent, confident, and capable professionals who are prepared to fulfill their responsibilities in protecting clients and mitigating security risks. During the decision-making phase when dealing with an incident, what are the two main considerations? Safety and security. In close protection, the decision-making phase entails evaluating risks, strategizing responses, and adjusting to dynamic scenarios to safeguard the principal. Operatives consistently assess threats, analyze risks, and collaborate with team members to make informed decisions and take suitable measures. Effective communication and adaptability are vital in addressing potential threats and upholding security. During the decision-making phase in close protection, key considerations when handling an incident involve evaluating the threat level and potential harm to the principal, assessing available resources and response options, ensuring clear communication with team members and authorities, and executing the most appropriate action plan to mitigate the threat and ensure the principal's safety. Key considerations during the decision-making phase include evaluating the threat level and potential harm to the principal, assessing available resources and response options, maintaining effective communication with team members and authorities, and executing the most suitable action plan to mitigate the threat and safeguard the principal's well-being. Here's the list of main considerations when dealing with an incident in the decision-making phase. 1. Assessing the threat level and potential harm to the principal. 2. Evaluating available resources and response options. 3. Communicating effectively with team members and authorities. 4. Implementing the most appropriate course of action to mitigate the threat. 5. Ensuring the safety of the principal. Which of the following UK terrorism threat levels means an attack is highly likely? Severe. The UK terrorism threat levels are as follows. 1. Low, an attack is highly unlikely. 2. Moderate, an attack is possible, but not likely. 3. Substantial, an attack is likely. 4. Severe, an attack is highly likely. 5. Critical, an attack is highly likely in the near future. A high detail and fingertip search of property, premises, or vehicle for hidden cameras or microphones is categorized as technical surveillance countermeasures. Technical surveillance countermeasures, also known as electronic counter-surveillance sweeps, refer to the systematic process of detecting and mitigating electronic surveillance devices, such as bugs, hidden cameras, or GPS trackers, that may be used to monitor or gather intelligence covertly. This process involves thorough physical and electronic inspections of premises, vehicles, or equipment to identify and neutralize any unauthorized surveillance devices or vulnerabilities in communication systems. TSCM is crucial in ensuring the privacy and security of individuals, organizations, and sensitive information. A high detail and fingertip search refer to a thorough and meticulous examination conducted to inspect property, premises, or vehicles for hidden cameras, microphones, or other surveillance devices. This type of search involves meticulously examining every nook and cranny, employing keen attention to detail, and using fingertip sensitivity to detect any concealed recording or monitoring equipment. It aims to ensure comprehensive security by identifying and neutralizing potential surveillance threats effectively. Which of the following factors has the greatest influence on the number of close protection operatives required when planning a visit to a venue? The guest profile. In the guest profile, factors typically include 1. Identifying characteristics, description of physical appearance, attire, and distinguishing features. 2. Affiliations, associations with groups, organizations, or individuals that may have a vested interest in targeting the principal. 3. Behavioral patterns, previous actions or behaviors that indicate potential threats or risks. 4. Potential motives, reasons why individuals or groups may seek to harm or target the principal, such as political, ideological, or personal reasons. 5. Known activities, information about past activities, movements, or interactions that may be relevant to assessing the level of threat posed. 6. Communication methods, preferred modes of communication and potential channels used to convey threats or messages. 7. Intelligence sources, information gathered from various intelligence sources, including surveillance, informants, or open-source intelligence. 8. Risk assessment, evaluation of the likelihood and severity of potential threats based on available information and intelligence. 9. Historical incidents, analysis of past incidents or attempts targeting the principal or similar individuals to identify recurring patterns or tactics used by adversaries. 10. Geographic considerations, knowledge of areas or locations where threats are more likely to occur, including high-risk zones or known hotspots for criminal or terrorist activity. These factors collectively contribute to a comprehensive guest profile, enabling close protection operatives to proactively identify and mitigate potential risks to the principal's safety and security. The guest profile in close protection refers to a detailed understanding of individuals who may pose a risk or threat to the principal's safety or security. This profile includes information such as identifying characteristics, affiliations, behavioral patterns, and potential motives for targeting the principal. It is essential because it allows close protection operatives to anticipate and mitigate potential risks by recognizing individuals who may pose a threat. By understanding the guest profile, security personnel can implement proactive measures to prevent incidents and ensure the safety of the principal. This information enables security teams to tailor their protective strategies and response tactics according to specific threats, enhancing overall security effectiveness. As a close protection operative, there may be occasions where you will need to search people visiting the principal, which personal skill is required to encourage them to comply with the request. Assertiveness. The skills required to encourage people to undergo searches in close protection include persuasive communication, interpersonal skills, and the ability to build rapport and trust. Assertiveness entails confidently and effectively communicating while retaining command of a situation. It means clearly and respectfully expressing thoughts, opinions, and needs without being passive or aggressive. Within security operations, assertiveness empowers operatives to establish authority as needed, define boundaries, and handle conflicts or difficult situations with confidence and professionalism. It's a crucial skill for upholding security, managing crowds, and safeguarding the well-being of clients and personnel. 25. When planning driving routes, which is a dynamic factor which cannot be predicted. Answer. In close protection operations, a dynamic factor that cannot be predicted when planning driving routes is typically traffic congestion or road conditions, which may impact travel time and route selection. Accidents can also be considered dynamic factors that cannot be predicted when planning driving routes. These accidents can lead to road closures, traffic diversions, or delays, impacting the planned route and requiring quick adjustments by the close protection team. 26. Why is it operationally important for a CPO to have excellent time management skills? Answer. In close protection operations, it is operationally important for a close protection operative to have excellent time management skills to ensure adherence to schedules, coordination of tasks, and timely responses to emerging threats or incidents. Maintaining the efficiency and effectiveness of protection operations. A CPO needs excellent skills such as situational awareness, effective communication, physical fitness, conflict management, problem solving, adaptability, attention to detail, time management, first aid knowledge, and professionalism. These skills enable them to maintain security and ensure the safety of the principal in dynamic and challenging situations. In close protection, a CPO should possess a range of excellent skills to effectively carry out their duties. Some of these skills include 1. Situational awareness, the ability to observe and assess surroundings, identifying potential threats or risks to the principal's safety. 2. Communication, effective communication skills are essential for conveying information clearly and concisely within the team and with external parties. 3. Physical fitness, CPOs need to maintain a high level of physical fitness to perform their duties effectively, which may involve prolonged periods of standing, walking, or other physically demanding tasks. 4. Conflict management, skills to de-escalate conflicts and handle confrontational situations calmly and professionally, minimizing the risk of escalation. 5. Problem solving, the capability to think critically and make quick decisions in dynamic and challenging situations to ensure the safety and security of the principal. 6. Adaptability, the capacity to adapt to changing circumstances and environments, adjusting strategies and tactics as needed to maintain security. 7. Attention to detail, being meticulous and thorough in observing and assessing situations, as well as in executing security protocols and procedures. 8. Time management, efficiently managing time and prioritizing tasks to ensure all security measures are implemented effectively and on schedule. 9. First aid, basic knowledge of first aid techniques and emergency response protocols to provide immediate assistance in case of injuries or medical emergencies. 10. Professionalism, maintaining a high level of professionalism, integrity, and confidentiality in all interactions and activities related to the close protection task. These skills collectively contribute to the ability of a CPO to provide effective protection and ensure the safety and well-being of the principal under various circumstances and environments. 27. Identify one of the required standards of a close protection operative from the list below. Answer: one of the required standards of a close protection operative is adherence to ethical conduct and professional integrity, maintaining confidentiality and trustworthiness while upholding legal and regulatory requirements. The required standards of a close protection operative include: 1. Possession of a valid SIA close protection license. 2. Completion of recognized close protection training. 3. Demonstrated proficiency in essential skills such as threat assessment, risk management, and conflict resolution. 4. Physical fitness and agility to handle demanding situations. 5. Excellent communication skills for effective coordination with team members and clients. 6. Ability to maintain confidentiality and discretion. 7. Professionalism and integrity in all aspects of their work. 28. Which item of equipment is the most efficient at supporting or replacing a foot patrol on private property? Answer: in close protection operations, the item of equipment most efficient at supporting or replacing a foot patrol on private property is often a surveillance camera system or CCTV. Providing continuous monitoring and recording capabilities to enhance security coverage and deter potential threats. Drones can also be highly efficient for supporting or replacing foot patrols on private property. 29. Which one of the following is the best description of the purpose of close protection? Answer: the best description of the purpose of close protection and close protection operations is to ensure the safety, security, and well-being of individuals of high importance, often referred to as principals, by implementing proactive measures and response strategies to mitigate risks and threats in various environments. Here are detailed explanations for each reason. 1. Protection of individuals. Close protection aims to safeguard individuals, especially high-profile clients, from various threats such as physical harm, kidnapping, or harassment. This involves deploying trained professionals to deter potential assailants and respond swiftly to any security breaches. 2. Mitigation of risks. Close protection involves thorough risk assessment to identify potential threats and vulnerabilities. By understanding these risks, security measures can be implemented to minimize the likelihood of harm to the protected individual. 3. Confidentiality and privacy. Clients often require discretion and confidentiality regarding their movements and personal information. Close protection ensures that sensitive information remains private and that the client's privacy is respected at all times. 4. Maintaining public image. High-profile individuals, such as celebrities or corporate executives, may be targets for unwanted attention or negative publicity. Close protection helps maintain the public image of the client by preventing or mitigating situations that could tarnish their reputation. 5. Prevention of disruption. Close protection aims to prevent disruptions to the client's activities, whether they are attending events, traveling, or conducting business. By providing a secure environment, close protection enables clients to focus on their tasks without undue interference. 6. Emergency response. In the event of an emergency, such as a medical crisis or security threat, close protection teams are trained to respond swiftly and effectively. This may involve providing first aid, evaluating the client to safety, or coordinating with emergency services. 7. Peace of mind. Close protection offers clients peace of mind knowing that they are surrounded by trained professionals dedicated to their safety. This psychological assurance allows clients to go about their daily activities with confidence and without fear of harm. 8. Customized security solutions. Close protection services are tailored to meet the specific needs and preferences of each client. Security measures are adapted based on factors such as the client's lifestyle, level of perceived threat, and travel itinerary. By addressing these aspects comprehensively, close protection ensures that clients receive the highest level of security and support tailored to their individual requirements and circumstances. 30. For an employer of security staff to gain recognition by the SIA as meeting minimum standards for business, they must apply to join the. Answer. For an employer of security staff to gain recognition by the SIA as meeting minimum standards for business in close protection operations, they must apply to join the approved contractor scheme, demonstrating compliance with industry regulations and best practices. The Approved Contractor Scheme is a voluntary accreditation program by the UK's Security Industry Authority for private security firms. It sets high standards for professionalism, training, and operations, ensuring clients receive quality services. ACS accreditation signals a company's commitment to excellence, legal compliance, and continuous improvement. Clients value ACS accreditation for its assurance of reliability, integrity, and adherence to industry best practices. Overall, the ACS enhances professionalism, instills client confidence, and promotes market differentiation within the security industry. 31. What is the minimum number of close protection operatives required in a team to perform a reconnaissance task? Answer 2. In close protection operations, the minimum number of close protection operatives required in a team to perform a reconnaissance task depends on the scope and complexity of the operation, but typically involves at least 2 operatives for safety and operational effectiveness. Having a minimum of 2 close protection operatives for a reconnaissance task ensures safety and efficiency. They can provide mutual support, cover each other's blind spots, and validate observations. Additionally, having 2 operatives allows for better coordination, communication, and response to potential threats or emergencies. Overall, it enhances situational awareness and minimizes risks associated with solo operations. 32. Following a controversial tweet from the principal, which one of the following sources of unwanted attention is likely to cause the greatest difficulty for the close protection task? Answer. Following a controversial tweet from the principal, the source of unwanted attention likely to cause the greatest difficulty for the close protection task in close protection operations is media scrutiny or public backlash, potentially exposing the principal to increased risks and threats. Sources of unwanted attention that can cause difficulty in the close protection task include 1. Media attention. Coverage from news outlets or social media platforms can attract unwanted attention to the principal and their security detail, potentially compromising operational security. 2. Paparazzi. Persistent pursuit by paparazzi or unauthorized photographers can create distractions and security vulnerabilities, especially in high-profile or celebrity scenarios. 3. Protesters or demonstrators. Presence of protesters or demonstrators can escalate tensions, create security risks, and draw attention to the principal, requiring careful management by the security team. 4. Overly curious spectators. Individuals who are overly curious or intrusive may pose challenges by attempting to approach the principal or disrupt security operations. 5. Hostile individuals. Threats from hostile individuals, stalkers, or persons with malicious intent can necessitate heightened security measures and increase the complexity of the protection task. 6. Disruptive behavior. Instances of disruptive behavior from bystanders or attendees at events can divert the attention of security personnel and potentially compromise the safety of the principal. 7. Unplanned events. Emergence of unforeseen events, such as accidents, medical emergencies, or natural disasters, can attract attention and require immediate response from the security team, diverting resources from primary protection duties. Addressing these sources of unwanted attention requires proactive threat assessment, effective communication, and adaptability on the part of the security team to maintain the safety and security of the principal in diverse situations. 33. Why should a PPO avoid using public muster points if a venue is being evaluated? Answer: a PPO should avoid using public muster points if a venue is being evaluated in close protection operations to prevent the principal from being exposed to potential dangers or targeted by adversaries, amid the chaos and uncertainty of the evacuation process. A public muster point refers to a designated location outside a venue or facility where individuals gather in the event of an emergency evacuation. These points are typically predetermined and clearly marked to ensure that people can easily locate them during an evacuation scenario. Public muster points serve as assembly areas where evacuees can be safely accounted for and receive further instructions or assistance from emergency responders or security personnel. They play a crucial role in ensuring orderly and efficient evacuations, particularly in situations where large crowds need to be safely evacuated from a building or area. 34. The provision of protective services to visiting members of royal families or governments is known as what type of protection? Answer: the provision of protective services to visiting members of royal families or governments in close protection operations is known as diplomatic protection or VIP protection, ensuring the safety and security of dignitaries during official visits or diplomatic engagements. In close protection, the provision of protective services to visiting members of royal families or governments typically falls under the category of diplomatic protection or executive protection. This involves ensuring the safety and security of high-profile individuals, such as heads of state, government officials, or members of royal families, during their visits to foreign countries or official events. The primary goal is to safeguard these individuals from potential threats, including terrorism, political unrest, or targeted attacks, while they are traveling or attending public functions. Close protection operatives assigned to diplomatic or executive protection details are responsible for conducting threat assessments, developing security plans, coordinating logistics, and implementing protective measures to mitigate risks and ensure the safety of their clients. These protective services may include providing armed or unarmed security escorts, conducting advanced security assessments of venues, coordinating with local law enforcement and intelligence agencies, and implementing security protocols such as access control, perimeter security, and emergency response procedures. The ultimate objective is to create a secure environment that allows the visiting dignitaries to carry out their official duties or engagements without compromising their safety or well-being. 35. License integration is a phrase used by the SIA. What does it mean? Answer: in close protection operations, license integration is a phrase used by the SIA to refer to the process of merging various types of security licenses or qualifications into a unified framework, facilitating standardized training and certification across the security industry. License integration, as practiced by the Security Industry Authority, refers to the process of incorporating various security-related licenses or qualifications into a unified framework. In the context of close protection, license integration is beneficial because it streamlines the licensing process for security operatives by recognizing and consolidating relevant qualifications or certifications. License integration is important for several reasons. 1. Efficiency. By integrating multiple licenses or qualifications into a single framework, security operatives can obtain necessary certifications more efficiently. This reduces bureaucratic hurdles and administrative burdens associated with obtaining separate license for different security roles. 2. Standardization. License integration promotes standardization within the security industry by establishing consistent criteria and requirements for licensing. This ensures that security operatives possess the necessary skills, knowledge, and competencies to perform their duties effectively, regardless of their specific role or specialization. 3. Flexibility. Integrated licenses provide security operatives with greater flexibility in pursuing career opportunities within the industry. Operatives who hold integrated licenses may be eligible to work in various security roles, including close protection, door supervision, event security, or CCTV monitoring, depending on their qualifications and experience. 4. Professionalism. License integration contributes to the professionalization of the security industry by setting clear standards for training, competence, and conduct. It enhances public confidence in security services and demonstrates a commitment to maintaining high standards of professionalism and accountability. Overall, license integration plays a crucial role in enhancing the effectiveness, efficiency, and professionalism of the security industry, particularly in sectors such as close protection where specialized skills and qualifications are required to ensure the safety and security of clients. 36. Being trusted to do the right thing without supervision is best known as. Answer: integrity. Integrity, or honesty and ethical behavior, is crucial in close protection for several reasons. 1. Trust. Clients rely on operatives to act with integrity, forming the foundation of trust. 2. Confidentiality. Operatives must respect and protect sensitive client information. 3. Professionalism. Upholding integrity demonstrates commitment and fosters respect. 4. Ethical decision-making. Integrity guides operatives in making ethical choices. 5. Reputation. Maintaining integrity builds a positive reputation and credibility. 6. Legal compliance. Acting with integrity ensures adherence to legal and regulatory standards. 37. Team response to activated threats towards the principal is bolstered by. Answer: team response to threats towards the principal becoming activated is enhanced by effective communication, coordination, and training in close protection operations, ensuring a rapid and synchronized response to mitigate risks and protect the principal from harm. 38. If it is likely that your principal is going to be harmed, what has increased? Answer: if it is likely that the principal is going to be harmed in close protection operations, the level of threat or risk to the principal has increased, necessitating heightened vigilance, proactive measures, and rapid response strategies to ensure their safety and security. The levels of threat are typically categorized as follows. 1. Low threat level indicates minimal risk or danger to the principal. Security measures are typically relaxed, and there is no immediate threat to safety. 2. Moderate threat level suggests an increased level of risk or potential danger. Security measures are heightened, and there may be indications of potential threats that require monitoring. 3. High threat level signifies a significant risk or imminent danger to the principal. Security measures are intensified, and there is a clear and present threat that requires immediate attention and action. 4. Critical threat level represents an extreme risk or imminent threat of harm to the principal. Security measures are at their highest level, and there is an urgent need for decisive action to mitigate the threat and ensure the safety of the principal. 39. If a principal is using cocaine, what legislation should the PPO be mindful of? Answer: if a principal is using cocaine, the PPO should be mindful of the Misuse of Drugs Act 1971. 40. During a task, the majority of skills and behaviors exhibited by a close protection operative are. Answer: the majority of behaviors of a close protection operative during a task in close protection operations are typically proactive and preventive, focused on assessing risks, maintaining situational awareness, and implementing security measures to ensure the safety and security of the principal. 41. Covertly monitoring a known person threat and tracking their movements is known as. Answer: covertly monitoring a known person threat and tracking their movements in close protection operations is known as surveillance or intelligence gathering. Aimed at identifying potential risks and threats to the principal's safety and security. Surveillance in close protection involves monitoring and observing individuals, locations, or activities to gather information and detect potential threats or risks to the principal's safety. It can be implemented through various methods, including 1. Physical surveillance. Close protection operatives physically monitor the surroundings, individuals, or vehicles using observation techniques while remaining discreet and blending into the environment. 2. Technical surveillance. This involves using electronic devices such as cameras, microphones, GPS trackers, or other monitoring equipment to gather information remotely. 3. Counter-surveillance. Close protection operatives employ counter-surveillance techniques to detect and deter potential surveillance by hostile parties. This may include conducting surveillance detection routes, using evasive driving maneuvers, or employing electronic countermeasures to detect and neutralize surveillance devices. 4. Aerial surveillance. Drones or aircraft equipped with cameras can be used to provide aerial surveillance and reconnaissance, especially in large or open areas. 5. Cyber surveillance. Monitoring online activities, social media platforms, or digital communications to gather intelligence or detect potential threats. Overall, surveillance in close protection involves a combination of physical observation, technological tools, and strategic planning to gather information and ensure the safety and security of the principal. 42. In a foot formation, the PES team members operating either side of the principal are also known as. Answer. In a foot formation in close protection operations, the PES team members operating on either side of the principal are also known as flankers or side agents, providing additional security coverage and support during movement. In close protection, the PES team is responsible for providing close protection to the principal while on foot. In a foot formation, the PES team members operate on either side of the principal, forming a protective barrier and maintaining a vigilant watch over the surrounding environment. They play a crucial role in ensuring the safety and security of the principal by identifying potential threats, deterring hostile actions, and facilitating safe movement through various environments. The PES team members are trained to maintain situational awareness, communicate effectively with each other and other team members, and respond swiftly and decisively to any security incidents or emergencies. They work closely with other members of the close protection team, including the advance party and security drivers, to coordinate movements and ensure seamless security operations. Overall, the PES team's primary objective is to provide a protective shield around the principal, allowing them to move safely and securely while minimizing the risk of potential threats or attacks. In a foot formation, the positions in the PES team include 1. Lead close protection operative. The LCPO is typically positioned at the front of the formation and is responsible for leading the team, maintaining situational awareness, and making decisions to ensure the safety of the principal. 2. Rear close protection operative. The RCPO is positioned at the rear of the formation and is responsible for providing security coverage to the principal's rear, monitoring for any potential threats from behind, and coordinating with the rest of the team. 3. Close protection operatives. These operatives are positioned on either side of the principal, forming a protective barrier around them. They maintain a vigilant watch over the surrounding area, communicate with each other and the rest of the team, and respond to any security threats or incidents as necessary. These positions work together cohesively to provide comprehensive protection to the principal during foot movements, ensuring their safety and security at all times. 43. Why should an OS map not be used in isolation when planning a route? Answer. An OS map should not be used in isolation when planning a route in close protection operations because it may lack real-time updates, specific route information, or dynamic routing capabilities required for navigating efficiently and effectively in diverse environments. The disadvantages of using an OS map in close protection when planning a route include 1. Limited detail. OS maps may not provide sufficient detail for precise route planning, especially in urban or complex environments where specific landmarks or features are essential for navigation. 2. Lack of real-time updates. OS maps may not reflect recent changes to the terrain, such as new roads, construction sites, or changes in land use, which can lead to inaccuracies in route planning and navigation. 3. Inability to display dynamic information. OS maps are static and may not display dynamic information such as real-time traffic conditions, road closures, or other factors that could affect route planning and decision-making during operations. 4. Reliance on manual interpretation. Using OS maps requires manual interpretation of symbols, legends, and contour lines, which can be time-consuming and may lead to errors in route planning or navigation, especially in high-stress situations. 5. Lack of interactive features. Unlike digital mapping tools, OS maps do not offer interactive features such as zooming, panning, or route customization, limiting their usability and flexibility in adapting to changing operational requirements. Overall, while OS maps can be valuable resources for general orientation and route planning, they may have limitations in meeting the dynamic and real-time demands of close protection operations, particularly in urban or rapidly changing environments. 44. What information from the list below is a product of a detailed route reconnaissance task? Answer: information such as potential choke points, alternate routes, emergency exit locations, and potential threat indicators is a product of a detailed route reconnaissance task in close protection operations, providing essential insights for planning and executing secure movements. The products of a detailed route reconnaissance task in close protection include: 1. Route maps, detailed maps indicating the planned route, alternative routes, and key landmarks or waypoints along the way. 2. Risk assessment report, a comprehensive report identifying potential hazards, security threats, and vulnerabilities along the route, along with recommended mitigation measures. 3. Contingency plans, plans outlining alternative courses of action in the event of unexpected incidents or disruptions along the route, such as road closures, traffic congestion, or security incidents. 4. Communication plan, a plan detailing communication protocols and procedures between team members, including frequency of check-ins, emergency procedures, and designated communication channels. 5. Reconnaissance photos, visual documentation of critical points along the route, including intersections, landmarks, potential choke points, and areas of interest, to aid in navigation and situational awareness during the operation. 6. Intelligence briefing, a summary of relevant intelligence gathered during the reconnaissance mission, including information on local security conditions, potential threats, and recommended security measures. 7. Route briefing, a comprehensive briefing delivered to all team members, outlining the planned route, potential risks, and contingency plans, to ensure everyone is aware of their roles and responsibilities during the operation. These products collectively provide the close protection team with the necessary information, resources, and strategies to effectively plan and execute the protective mission while minimizing risks and ensuring the safety of the principal. 45. Why is it important to identify the risk of the threat occurring when planning an operation? Answer: it is important to identify the risk of the threat occurring when planning an operation in close protection operations to assess the potential impact, prioritize response strategies, and implement appropriate mitigation measures to minimize risks and ensure the safety and security of the principal. The phases of planning an operation in close protection typically include: 1. Threat assessment, identifying potential risks and threats to the principal's safety and security, including assessing the level of threat, gathering intelligence, and analyzing vulnerabilities. 2. Risk analysis, evaluating the likelihood and potential impact of identified threats, considering factors such as location, timing, and severity, to prioritize risks and develop mitigation strategies. 3. Operational planning, developing a detailed plan outlining the objectives, tasks, resources, and timeline for the protective operation, including logistics, communications, and coordination with external stakeholders. 4. Reconnaissance, conducting on-the-ground reconnaissance to gather first-hand information about the operational environment, including route mapping, venue assessments, and identification of potential security risks. 5. Contingency planning, anticipating and preparing for potential contingencies or emergencies that may arise during the operation, including developing response plans and establishing communication protocols. 6. Briefing and coordination, briefing all personnel involved in the operation on their roles, responsibilities, and the operational plan, as well as coordinating with external partners, such as local authorities or venue staff. 7. Execution, implementing the operational plan according to the established timeline and procedures, including deploying personnel, monitoring the situation, and adapting to changing circumstances as necessary. 8. Debriefing and evaluation, conducting a thorough debriefing session after the operation to review performance, identify lessons learned, and make recommendations for future improvements to enhance effectiveness and efficiency. 46. If a dynamic change of route is required, which of the following tools would provide the slowest response? Answer: if a dynamic change of route is required in close protection operations, traditional paper maps would provide the slowest response, as they may require manual adjustment and lack real-time updates compared to electronic navigation systems or GPS devices. The tools that provide the slowest response in a dynamic change of route in close protection include: 1. Paper maps. Traditional paper maps require manual navigation and may not provide real-time updates or alternative routes, leading to slower decision-making and route changes. 2. Physical road signs. Reliance on physical road signs for navigation can be time-consuming, especially if the signs are unclear or outdated, resulting in delays in route adjustments. 3. Radio communication. While radio communication is essential for coordination among team members, relaying information about route changes through radio channels can be slower compared to other communication methods, particularly in areas with poor reception or interference. 4. Manual route planning. Planning route changes manually without the aid of technology or specialized software can be time-intensive, requiring careful consideration of alternative routes and potential obstacles. These tools may introduce delays in response time during a dynamic change of route, highlighting the importance of utilizing faster and more efficient resources for effective navigation and decision-making in close protection scenarios. 47. If a dynamic change of route is required, which of the following tools would provide the fastest response? Answer: if a dynamic change of route is required in close protection operations, electronic navigation systems or GPS devices would provide the fastest response, offering real-time updates and dynamic routing capabilities to adjust routes promptly based on changing conditions or threats. 1. GPS navigation systems. GPS devices or navigation apps on smartphones provide real-time guidance and can quickly generate alternative routes based on current traffic conditions or changes in the operational environment. 2. Mobile communication devices. Instant messaging or group communication platforms allow close protection operatives to quickly relay new route information to team members, facilitating coordinated action in response to changing circumstances. 3. Vehicle tracking systems. Advanced vehicle tracking technologies provide real-time updates on the location and movement of vehicles in the close protection convoy, enabling rapid adjustments to routes as needed. 4. Online mapping services. Web-based mapping services offer interactive tools for route planning and navigation, allowing operatives to quickly visualize and modify routes based on dynamic factors such as road closures or traffic congestion. 5. Radio communication systems. Two-way radios or other radio communication devices enable instantaneous voice communication between team members, allowing for quick coordination of route changes and adjustments to operational plans. These tools leverage technology to expedite decision-making and response times, enabling close protection teams to adapt to changing circumstances and maintain the safety and security of the principal more effectively. 48. Which of the following is a technical resource that might be a benefit when operating at a venue? Answer: a technical resource that might be a benefit when operating at a venue is often surveillance equipment or CCTV systems, providing enhanced monitoring and security coverage to detect and deter potential threats. Technical resources beneficial for close protection at a venue include: 1. CCTV systems. 2. Access control systems. 3. Intrusion detection systems. 4. Alarm monitoring systems. 5. Communication systems. 6. Emergency lighting and power backup. 7. Electronic tracking devices. 8. Video analytics software. 9. Biometric identification systems. 10. Incident management software. RFID stands for radio frequency identification. It's a technology that uses radio waves to identify and track objects or individuals. RFID systems typically consist of tags or labels that contain electronically stored information, and RFID readers or scanners that can read this information remotely. RFID technology is commonly used in various applications such as access control, inventory management, and tracking goods and supply chains. These tools leverage technology to enhance security, communication, and incident management at the venue. 49. When operating inside a venue during a low-key protection role, which of the following factors increase the threat of assault to the principal? Answer: when operating inside a venue during a low-key protection role and close protection operations, factors such as crowded environments, limited visibility, and reduced control over access points increase the threat of assault to the principal, requiring heightened vigilance and proactive security measures to mitigate risks. The following factors increase the threat of assault to the principal. 1. Crowded environment. Large crowds can create opportunities for individuals with malicious intent to blend in and approach the principal unnoticed. 2. Limited visibility. Areas with poor lighting or obstructed views can provide cover for potential assailants to launch an attack. 3. Limited security presence. In venues where security is minimal or understaffed, there may be gaps in protection that can be exploited by assailants. 4. Inadequate access control. Weak access control measures can allow unauthorized individuals to enter restricted areas and pose a threat to the principal. 5. High-profile principal. If the principal is well-known or controversial, they may attract unwanted attention and increase the likelihood of being targeted for assault. 6. Lack of security awareness. In venues where patrons or staff are not vigilant about security procedures, it becomes easier for assailants to plan and execute attacks. 7. Presence of weapons. In venues where weapons are not properly screened or prohibited items are not effectively restricted, there is a higher risk of assailants carrying out violent acts against the principal. These factors should be carefully assessed and mitigated to ensure the safety and security of the principal during low-key protection operations. The most important principles of working as a close protection operative in the private security industry include: 1. Duty of care. CPOs have a moral and legal obligation to ensure the safety and well-being of their clients. This includes being vigilant, proactive, and responsive to potential threats or risks. 2. Professionalism. Maintaining a high level of professionalism is essential. This includes adhering to industry standards, following codes of conduct, and presenting oneself in a respectful and dignified manner at all times. 3. Risk assessment. CPOs must conduct thorough risk assessments to identify potential threats and vulnerabilities. This involves analyzing the environment, assessing the client's profile, and developing appropriate security measures to mitigate risks. 4. Situational awareness. CPOs need to remain alert and observant at all times. They should continuously assess their surroundings, anticipate potential threats, and adapt their security posture accordingly to ensure the safety of their client. 5. Effective communication. Clear and concise communication is crucial for CPOs. They must maintain open lines of communication with their client, team members, and relevant stakeholders to coordinate security efforts and respond effectively to any incidents or emergencies. 6. Conflict resolution. CPOs should possess strong interpersonal skills and the ability to de-escalate conflicts peacefully. They must be trained in conflict resolution techniques and exercise diplomacy and tact when dealing with challenging situations. 7. Continuous training and development. The security landscape is constantly evolving, so CPOs must stay updated on the latest security trends, technologies, and techniques. Continuous training and professional development are essential to maintain competency and effectiveness in the field. 8. Adaptability. CPOs often work in dynamic and unpredictable environments, so they must be adaptable and flexible in their approach to security. They should be able to quickly adjust their strategies and tactics based on changing circumstances or emerging threats. 9. Confidentiality. CPOs are entrusted with sensitive information about their clients, so they must maintain strict confidentiality and discretion at all times. Respecting client privacy and confidentiality is paramount to building trust and credibility in the profession. 10. Ethical conduct. Upholding high ethical standards is fundamental for CPOs. They must adhere to legal and ethical guidelines, avoid conflicts of interest, and conduct themselves with integrity, honesty, and respect for human rights. By adhering to these principles, close protection operatives can effectively fulfill their role in ensuring the safety and security of their clients in the private security industry. State the purpose of close protection. Overall definition: mitigate risk, protect a principal from injury, harassment, hostile acts including kidnap. State the purpose of close protection training and licensing. Obtain a frontline license to gain essential specialist skills for continuing professional development, raise standards in the profession, provide a quality service, increase public confidence and trust. Describe the different roles and responsibilities within a close protection team. Different roles and responsibilities. Team leader has overall responsibility of the operation, liaises with the client, deals with disputes. Second in command 2IC works as a deputy the team leader and helps the team leader on large operations. Personal Protection Officer PP, immediate protection the principal, direct contact with the principal, authority over all other team members, security advance party SAP, could be days, hours, or minutes in advance of the PPAN principal, liaises with venues, route reconnaissance. Route planning, counter surveillance, communication with PP, security driver SD vehicle checks, maintenance of vehicle, cleaning of vehicle, driving safely, evasive driving, complying with road traffic legislation. Medic provides medical treatment principal and team members. Knows principal's medical history, medical equipment, adequate medical supplies. Residential security team RST maintains the perimeter of the principal's residence, monitors CCTV, searching of visitors and guests, building searches. Initial contact with visitors. Personal escort section PES, provide outer cordon whilst walking in foot formation, move the principal safely on foot, provide body cover, eliminate threats to principal on foot, extraction of principal, support PPO. Explain the required standards, behaviors, and ethics that apply to a close protection operative. General standards: honesty, integrity, intelligent, discreet, excellent communicator, calm, modest, trained, well-presented, prepared. SIA specification for learning and qualifications for close protection officer: personal appearance, professional attitude, general conduct. Respecting organization values and standards. Identify who likely require protective security. Types of clients: corporate, celebrities, dignitaries, private individuals, public sector, international clients. State a range of tasks that a close protection operative may undertake for their principal or whilst working alone. Lone working tasks: scheduling, planning, liaising, booking, reconnaissance. Security surveys, for the principal: driving, escorting, security of minors, reconnaissance, security advance party, residential security, meetings, functions, events, leisure, shopping. Explain the difference between a client and a principal within the role of close protection. Client pays for the protection service, deals with budgets, payments, invoices, assignment requirements. Principal is who what requires protecting individual, family, property, valuables. Client and principal can be the same person. Explain how to communicate with the principal and others. Communication skills required: interpersonal skills, empathy, negotiation skills, problem solving, team working, information gathering, need to communicate with relevant people, colleagues, client, principal, principal's family, principal's staff, venue staff, external agencies. Members of the public: communication with principal, maintaining security and confidentiality of information, checking understanding, reporting, need for clear decision making, prompt action. Reduces risk. Identify the types of equipment likely to be used by the close protection operative. Types of equipment: radios, global positioning system, satellite navigation, technical surveillance countermeasures, closed circuit television, overt, covert body cam, infrared, laser sensors, alarms, tracking devices, drones. Personal protective equipment. State why continuing professional development is necessary for a close protection operative. Continuing professional development is necessary, updating skills, knowledge, competency. State the role and responsibilities of protection team members when responding to threats to your principal. Role and responsibilities: gathering information, threat risk assessment, resources, team roles, preparation, contingency planning, management, leadership, teamwork, responding to threat, communication, response, focus, applying techniques, skills. State what actions you are able to take to deal with incidents. Staying within the law, ensuring the operation schedule went as planned, not compromising security or safety, ensuring outcomes meet principal and client needs. State the main aims of the Private Security Industry Act. Establish the SIA, raise standards, increase public confidence, improve safety, remove criminal elements, raise standards through training and licensing. Identify the main regulatory functions of the Security Industry Authority. Monitor effectiveness of the industry, conduct inspections of licensed individuals, impose fines and penalties for breaching any terms set out in the Private Security Industry Act. Report to Home Secretary, license individuals in licensable roles. Manage the Approved Contractor Scheme. The Approved Contractor Scheme in close protection refers to a voluntary accreditation scheme in the United Kingdom administered by the Security Industry Authority. The scheme aims to raise standards and promote best practices within the private security industry, including the field of close protection. Under the ACS, private security companies must undergo a rigorous assessment of their management practices, operating procedures, and performance standards. This evaluation covers various aspects of the company's operations, including recruitment and vetting of personnel, training programs, operational procedures, customer service, and compliance with relevant legislation and regulations. Once a security company successfully meets the required standards, it receives ACS accreditation from the Security Industry Authority. This accreditation demonstrates that the company has been independently assessed and deemed competent to provide quality services in the field of close protection and other security-related activities. For close protection operatives and clients, choosing a security provider with ACS accreditation offers assurance of professionalism, reliability, and adherence to industry standards. It helps ensure that the security services provided meet the highest standards of quality and effectiveness, enhancing trust and confidence in the security industry as a whole. State the purpose of SIA license integration. Licensing criteria to be met for one licensable activity are considered by the SIA to be sufficient to allow a licensed individual to carry out other licensable activities. Identify the parts of civil, criminal, and common law that have an impact on the role of a close protection operative. Current relevant legislation, regulations, codes of practice, and guidelines relating to using physical intervention within close protection. Data Protection Act 2018 and the General Data Protection Regulation Control and Access of Confidential Information. Corporate Manslaughter and Homicide Act 2007, Criminal Law Act 1996, Equality Act 2010 and Freedom of Information Act 2018, Health and Safety at Work Act 1974, Human Rights Act 1998, Misuse of Drugs Act 1971, Regulation of Investigatory Powers Act 2000, and Road Traffic Act 2018. Criminal Justice and Public Order Act 1994, Offenses Against the Person Act 1998, Criminal Damage Act 1971, dealing with breach of the peace, citizen's arrest, use of force, defending self, others, and property, harassment. The listed acts and regulations are essential legal frameworks that govern various aspects of security and protection, including data protection, health and safety, human rights, criminal offenses, and more. Here's a brief overview of each. 1. Data Protection Act 2018 and GDPR. These regulations govern the control and access of confidential information, ensuring that personal data is processed lawfully, fairly, and transparently, and individuals' rights regarding their data are protected. 2. Corporate Manslaughter and Homicide Act 2007. This act holds organizations accountable for deaths resulting from gross corporate management failures, ensuring that they take responsibility for health and safety failures. 3. Criminal Law Act 1996. This act covers various aspects of criminal law, including offenses such as assault, theft, and public order offenses. 4. Equality Act 2010. This act prohibits discrimination and promotes equal opportunities for all individuals, protecting against discrimination based on characteristics such as age, disability, gender, race, religion, or sexual orientation. 5. Freedom of Information Act 2018. This act provides individuals with the right to access information held by public authorities, promoting transparency and accountability in government. 6. Health and Safety at Work Act 1974. This act imposes duties on employers to ensure the health, safety, and welfare of their employees and others who may be affected by their work activities. 7. Human Rights Act 1998. This act incorporates the European Convention on Human Rights into UK law, safeguarding fundamental rights and freedoms such as the right to life, liberty, and security. 8. Misuse of Drugs Act 1971. This act regulates the production, supply, and possession of controlled drugs, aiming to prevent drug abuse and trafficking. 9. Regulation of Investigatory Powers Act 2000. This act regulates the surveillance and interception of communications by public bodies, balancing the need for national security with individuals' privacy rights. 10. Road Traffic Act 2018. This act covers various offenses related to road traffic, including speeding, careless driving, and driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs. 11. Criminal Justice and Public Order Act 1994. This act includes provisions related to trespass and public order offenses, empowering law enforcement to maintain public order and safety. 12. Offenses Against the Person Act 1998 and Criminal Damage Act 1971. These acts cover offenses such as assault, harassment, and criminal damage to property, ensuring legal remedies for victims of such crimes. Understanding and complying with these laws and regulations is essential for close protection operatives to carry out their duties lawfully, protect individuals' rights, and maintain public safety. Understand what is meant by reasonable and necessary force. State the definition of risk to the protected person. Definition of risk: the possibility of a threat occurring. Example: harm, loss, danger assessment, management, probability, likelihood, chance. Classifications of risk: low, medium, high or negligible, moderate, severe. State the importance of threat and risk management within a close protection context. Types of threat: the 7 Ps of principal threat profiling, direct and indirect threats. Types of risk management: daily, routine, event, route, venue, personal, postal, imminent. Terroristic. Identify threats at principal within a close protection context. Unwanted attention, unintentional injury, intention to inflict harm. Example: pain, injury, misery, disruption of lifestyle, embarrassment, threat to public image. Threat may be imminent, terroristic, planned, intrusion, security breach. Describe the difference between a threat and risk assessment for protected person and venues and why it is necessary to conduct both. Protected person: tenure safety maintained throughout based on the threat and risk assessment conducted for the individual. Venues: need for reconnaissance, searching, why it is necessary, safety, personal, team. Principal: principals, guests, passengers, vehicle, public planning. Resource: control, third party, external assistance, intelligence gathering. State the importance of profiling the protected person to establish the level of threat and associated risk. Importance: understand the source of the threat, provide best protection, safety, determine the level of risk, correct team roles, adequate resources. Clarify assignment requirements. Identify the variations in threat assessment and risk management when a principal is arriving and leaving a location. Arriving: exposure to risk, layers of protection, parking arrangements, venue security, venue contact, and bus-debus points, disruption to business activities, lifestyle, venue compromised, entrance compromised. Leaving: vehicle access, leaving under routine or leaving under an attack. Unaccounted passengers accompanying the principal, exposure to risk, early departure, late departure. Explain how close protection operatives gather intelligence for operational purposes within the UK. Sources of intelligence: client, principal, agencies, profiling, known history, open source intelligence example, social media, internet websites cross-reference, intelligence updates, news and media, security company surveillance. Use of security advance party. Explain how decision-making models can be used within a threat and risk assessment process. Decision-making model: gather information and intelligence, assess threat and risk, identify options and contingencies, develop strategy, take action. Review: following model provides guidance, aids decision-making, helps justify costs and resource allocation, allows for review and evaluation. Outline the UK's threat level system. UK threat level: critical, an attack is expected imminently; severe, an attack is highly likely; substantial, an attack is a strong possibility; moderate, an attack is possible, but not likely; low, an attack is unlikely. Identify the personal and professional skills required of the close protection operative. Range of personal and professional skills required of a close protection operative: friendly and courteous, fair and non-discriminatory, professionalism, integrity, cooperative, follow organization procedures, use moderate language. Explain effective personal and professional relationships. Working effectively with principals, clients, and others involved in a close protection operation, skills used every day to communicate and interact with others. Interpersonal skills create effective personal and professional relationships with principals, clients, and others involved in a close protection operation. Importance of time and resource management when managing self and others. Explain what being assertive promotes and with whom. Promotes positive image, confidence, effective management, leadership, taking responsibility, with principals, clients, and others involved in a close protection operation, colleagues. Explain the importance of etiquette, dress code, and protocol. Importance example: social diversity, representation of principal, client relationship, maintain a low profile, avoid job loss, embarrassing the principal, loss of face. Identify the attributes of an effective team. Communication, support, problem solving, listening, feedback, conflict resolution. Explain the importance of personal and team preparation. Benefits of knowing and using other team members' abilities and skills when allocating roles and responsibilities, carrying out close protection duties. Importance of planning and preparing, including contingency planning. Explain why details of attacks and use of force must be recorded. Records be maintained meeting evidential requirements detailing who the report is for, it was written by, what happened, action was taken, was the result, when, day, date, time, how did it happen, where the place of incident, other witnesses, people, injuries, or property. State the purpose of surveillance. Gathering information for a planned or ad hoc operation, example. On a person, place, object. Describe the range of basic surveillance applications. For same person, same time of day, same activity in same place, covert, overt, use of equipment. Foot, mobile, static. State the purpose of anti-surveillance. Detects if surveillance is being carried out on the principle of operation. Describe a range of basic anti-surveillance applications. Vehicles, drive three sides of square, head uncrowded areas, false turn signals, speed up, slow down, false starts, dummy vehicles, roundabouts, foot, cornering, boxing in, change of direction. State the purpose of counter-surveillance. Drills used by individuals or a team evade surveillance, passive or active detection, third-party detection, hostile activity. Describe a range of basic counter-surveillance measures. Monitor from a distance, use of external companies, technical surveillance. State the purpose of technical surveillance countermeasures. Technical surveillance countermeasures: detailed physical and technical inspection of environment, vehicles, or premises to locate and neutralize covert surveillance devices. Identify likely sources of unwanted attention. Criminals, media. Followers, stalkers, fixated persons, protest groups, hostile reconnaissance. Describe the equipment used in surveillance, its capabilities and limitations. Equipment, example. Radios, mobiles, static CCTV, camcorder, optical support, listening devices, tracking devices, current surveillance equipment, drones, trackers, foot surveillance, open source, cyber and digital footprint. Technical surveillance countermeasures, trace explosive detection capabilities, visual and audio surveillance, recording from ground, aerial surveillance limitations, legislation restrictions, license requirement, budgets, communication black spots, user training. Availability on the day, power battery, maintenance of equipment. Explain the reasons for a search. Secure the environment, identify illicit objects, familiarity, ensure the principal's location is sterile from cameras, listening devices, and tracking devices. Explain the law in relation to control of access and searching. Common law, Criminal Law Act 1967 Section 3, breach of peace, common assault, same-sex searching, must gain permission, automatic legal right. The Criminal Law Act 1967, specifically Section 3, addresses the use of force in various situations, including those relevant to close protection. This law outlines the circumstances under which individuals may use force to defend themselves or others against threats or attacks. In the context of close protection, Section 3 of the Criminal Law Act 1967 provides guidance on the use of force by security personnel, including close protection operatives. Here are some key points regarding its application. 1. Lawful use of force. Section 3 establishes that individuals may use reasonable force to defend themselves or others, prevent crime, or make lawful arrests. 2. Proportionality. The use of force must be proportionate to the threat faced. This means that security personnel should only use as much force as is necessary to address the immediate danger or prevent harm. 3. Self-defense and defense of others. Close protection operatives are permitted to use force to protect themselves, their clients, or others under their protection from imminent threats of harm or violence. 4. Lawful arrest. Section 3 also covers the use of force in making lawful arrests. Security personnel may use reasonable force to detain individuals suspected of committing crimes until the arrival of law enforcement authorities. 5. Training and guidelines. Close protection operatives are typically trained in the legal principles governing the use of force, including the provisions outlined in the Criminal Law Act 1967. They must adhere to their organization's guidelines and standard operating procedures regarding the use of force. 6. Reporting and documentation. Any use of force by close protection operatives should be documented and reported according to established protocols. This helps ensure accountability and transparency in their actions. Overall, Section 3 of the Criminal Law Act 1967 provides a legal framework for the use of force by close protection operatives, emphasizing the principles of necessity, proportionality, and lawful authority. Adherence to these principles is essential to maintain public trust and uphold the rule of law within the security industry. Explain the procedures for and implications of searching buildings, vehicles, and people. Types: people, property, premises, vehicles. Procedure: explain the search policy, obtain permission of person being searched prior to the search, use effective communication, follow site policy assignment instructions. Use appropriate PPE, search with a witness or in view of CCTV in designated search, good lighting, use self-searching techniques. Implications for people, conflict, aggression, violence, assault, implications on buildings, disruption to normal activities. Large teams required, specialist equipment such as sniffer dogs, implication on vehicles, need to stay with vehicle after search, require specialist equipment such as dogs, surveillance detectors, manpower. Explain how to deal with unauthorized dangerous items. Items, weapons, drugs, tracking devices, IED, bombs, suspect packages, dealing with items, example, confiscate, secure, report, record, evidence, citizen arrest, refuse entry, clear, cordon, confirm, evaluate the principal team, emergency services. Explain the use of a range of resources available tacit in a search. Wands, scanners, X-ray, thermal, infrared, torches, specialist search teams, dog, team members, search mirrors, technical surveillance countermeasures, trace explosive detection. Trace explosive detection in close protection refers to the process of detecting minute traces or residues of explosive materials that may be present on surfaces, objects, or individuals. This technology is used to enhance security measures by identifying potential threats and preventing acts of terrorism or violence. TED devices typically utilize advanced technologies such as ion mobility spectrometry or mass spectrometry to analyze samples collected from surfaces or objects. These devices can detect even tiny amounts of explosive particles, allowing security personnel to identify suspicious individuals or items that may pose a threat. In close protection, TED may be employed in various scenarios, including 1. Security screening. TED devices can be used at access points, checkpoints, or entry gates to screen individuals, vehicles, bags, and other belongings for traces of explosive materials. 2. VIP protection. Close protection teams may use TED devices to conduct proactive security sweeps of venues, vehicles, or routes ahead of VIP movements. This helps to ensure that potential threats are identified and mitigated before they can endanger the protected individual. 3. Event security. TED technology may be deployed during large-scale events, gatherings, or public gatherings to enhance security measures and detect any potential threats posed by explosive materials. 4. Transportation security. TED devices can be used in transportation hubs such as airports, train stations, or ports to screen passengers, luggage, cargo, and vehicles for traces of explosives. By incorporating trace explosive detection technology into their security protocols, close protection teams can enhance their ability to detect and respond to potential threats effectively. This proactive approach helps to minimize risks and ensure the safety and security of the protected individuals and the surrounding environment. Explain the process for sanitizing and securing a location prior and after use. Physical search, systematic search, technical surveillance countermeasures, sanitize, secure, tamper tape, security seals. Identify methods used to secure a vehicle, building, or location. Methods: scanning, sweeping, manpower monitoring, sanitize, search, secure, guard, 7-point vehicle search, post-search security, maintain integrity, sanitize, post-security. Identify the skills required to search people in different environments. Skills, example, communication, assertiveness, conflict management, observation environments, example, private, public, secure, controlled. A 7-point vehicle search in close protection refers to a systematic process used by security personnel to thoroughly inspect a vehicle for potential threats or hazards before allowing it to approach a protected area or transport a principal. The search involves examining various key areas of the vehicle to ensure that it does not pose a security risk. Here are the 7 points typically included in a vehicle search. 1. Exterior inspection. Security personnel visually inspect the exterior of the vehicle for any signs of tampering, damage, or suspicious items attached to the vehicle's body, including underneath the chassis and wheel wells. 2. Undercarriage inspection. The undercarriage of the vehicle is inspected using mirrors and, if available, a vehicle inspection mirror. This allows security personnel to check for any hidden devices, explosives, or foreign objects attached to the underside of the vehicle. 3. Interior inspection. Security personnel thoroughly search the interior of the vehicle, including the passenger compartment, trunk, and any other storage areas. They look for suspicious items, weapons, explosive devices, or any other unauthorized or prohibited items. 4. Seats and cushions. Seats and cushions are checked for any hidden compartments, weapons, or contraband that may be concealed within them. 5. Dashboard and console. The dashboard, center console, and glove compartment are inspected for any suspicious items, documents, or electronic devices that may indicate illicit activity or pose a security threat. 6. Engine compartment. Security personnel open the hood of the vehicle and inspect the engine compartment for any signs of tampering, explosive devices, or foreign objects that may have been placed there. 7. Documentation and identification. Finally, security personnel verify the vehicle's documentation, including registration, insurance, and ownership documents. They also check the driver's identification and credentials to ensure that they are authorized to operate the vehicle and enter the protected area. By conducting a thorough 7-point vehicle search, security personnel can mitigate potential security risks and ensure the safety of the protected area and its occupants. This systematic approach helps to identify and address any security concerns before they pose a threat. State the responsibilities of a close protection operative on foot. Protection: move the principal from one location to another without compromising safety on foot. 360 cover, layers of protection, cordons. Identify the team roles within a close protection team whilst on foot. Team leader, other positions and formations, roles: personal protection officer, personal escort section, security advance party. Explain the importance of a flexible approach to protection whilst on foot. Adapt change, timings, exposure, public interaction, dynamic risk assessment. Explain the range of communication techniques to be used whilst on foot. Communication techniques: oral, nonverbal, overt, covert, communication equipment, example radios, phones. Explain the purpose of effective body protection for the protected person. 360 cover, protection, contact and cover, body cover, limit exposure, reduce risk, maintain security, extract principal safety. Explain the purpose of foot evacuation of the protected person. Safety, embarrassment, schedule, increase in risk, new threat. Explain the considerations when evaluating a protected person on foot. Limit exposure, separation from team, decrease in team size, additional threats, pre-planned routes, regroup considerations, safe haven. Explain the need for foot route selection and planning. Avoid routine, maximize movement, safe route, identify choke points, vulnerable points, timings, safe havens, establish primary and secondary routes, communication black spots. Identify a range of venue-related security operations. Private and public venues. Access control, access egress points, M-bus, D-bus, in-house security, emergency procedures, safe haven, access emergency services, screening vetting of in-house staff, search procedures, CCTV availability. Identify common factors that may influence security procedures at a venue. Public holidays, public access, other activities, emergency services, evacuation drills, safe haven, car parking, M-bus, D-bus, venue location, security arrangements, group size, type of event, guest profile, time, duration, access, limitations, third-party intervention. Explain the importance of communication within a venue. Maintaining contact with team, in-house security, identifying threats. Undertaking dynamic risk assessment. Explain the use and maintenance of communication equipment and other technology. Use, covert overt use, team, client, venue, emergency services, external agencies, regular communications checks, private frequency, backup resources, personal skills, communication updates, maintenance, charged batteries equipment, functional checks, range checks. State the importance of identifying communication black spots within a venue. Safety of team, principal, personal, counter-surveillance, reactive measures, planning and coordination. Identify common countermeasures typically in venue-based close protection operations. Patrolling and access control, CCTV, SAP. Identify a range of in-house resources available to support venue security and the associated benefits. Resources, security personnel, equipment, planning, benefits of in-house resources, example, local knowledge, venue knowledge, teamwork. State common contingencies that may be employed in venue-based close protection operations. Knowledge of alarms, emergency procedures, local protocols, safe rooms, evacuation contingencies. State the purpose of route selection and planning. Avoid routine, maximize safe transition, speed limits, safe route. Explain the importance of assessing risks associated with route selection. Assessing risk and factors take into account, identify choke points, vulnerable points, timings, safe havens, motorways, establish primary and secondary routes, emergency services, terrain, vehicle use, communication black spots. State the considerations to be made when selecting modes of transport for primary and secondary routes. Factors: threat, timings, route plan, distance, traffic state, road state, published information, means of transport, emergency response, terrain, environmental factors, time of day, modes, road, sea, air, rail, public transport. When selecting modes of transport for primary and secondary routes in close protection operations, several considerations must be taken into account to ensure the safety and efficiency of the mission. Here are some key considerations. 1. Risk assessment. Conduct a thorough risk assessment of the routes to identify potential threats, hazards, and vulnerabilities. Consider factors such as crime, rates, traffic conditions, road infrastructure, and the presence of hostile actors. 2. Security requirements. Evaluate the security requirements of the principal or client, including their preferences, level of comfort, and any specific security protocols that need to be followed. Choose modes of transport that align with these requirements and provide adequate protection. 3. Speed and efficiency. Assess the speed and efficiency of different modes of transport in navigating primary and secondary routes. Consider factors such as travel time, congestion, road conditions, and the need for rapid response or evacuation. 4. Stealth and discretion. Consider the level of stealth and discretion required for the mission. Some situations may call for low-profile or covert transportation methods to avoid drawing attention or escalating tensions. 5. Accessibility and mobility. Ensure that the selected modes of transport provide easy accessibility and mobility for the principal and the security team. Consider factors such as vehicle size, maneuverability, and the ability to navigate various terrain types. 6. Reliability and maintenance. Choose modes of transport that are reliable and well-maintained to minimize the risk of breakdowns or mechanical failures during the mission. Regularly inspect and service vehicles to ensure their operational readiness. 7. Communication and coordination. Ensure effective communication and coordination between the principal, security team, and transportation personnel. Select modes of transport equipped with communication systems or devices to maintain contact and exchange critical information in real time. 8. Legal and regulatory compliance. Adhere to legal and regulatory requirements governing transportation services, including licensing, insurance, vehicle registration, and compliance with traffic laws. Ensure that all transportation arrangements meet legal standards and obligations. 9. Cost and budget. Consider the cost implications of different transportation options and align them with the budgetary constraints of the operation. Balance the need for security and comfort with the available financial resources to optimize cost effectiveness. By carefully considering these factors when selecting modes of transport for primary and secondary routes, close protection teams can enhance the safety, efficiency, and success of their operations while meeting the needs and preferences of their clients. Identify a range of technological and non-technological tools for use in route planning. Sat-nav, OS maps, GPS, compass. Mobiles, radios, internet, drones. Identify the advantages and disadvantages associated with the use of technological tools in route planning. Technology advantages: accuracy, convenience, speed, predictability, alternative route selection, traffic update. Disadvantages: power, errors, black spots, updating required. Identify the advantages and disadvantages associated with the use of non-electronic maps. Non-electronic maps example Atlas, AZ, nanotechnology advantages, not reliant on connectivity, alternative route selection, speed indicator, accuracy, training tool, currency, logical, familiarity of area, disadvantages, interpretation, competence of user, poor skills, preparation. Up-to-date publication, poor lighting, working in isolation. State the factors TOB considered when planning and timing a route. Principal preference: destination, timings, target, terrain, location, vehicle type, team size, group size, threat and risk implication, stops, duration, connections. Produce a primary and secondary route plan using paper-based and technology-based resources. Paper-based: Atlas, AZ, technological tools, Sat-nav, GPS, mobile phone, distance time, location, terrain, environment, group, vehicle, safe havens, comfort stops. Explain the legal requirements for driving a principal within London. CP driver is identified as a private hire vehicle operator. PHV includes minicabs, executive cars, limousines, and chauffeur services. Transport for London require PHV operators to hold a PHV license. PHV operators in London are regulated by the direct provisions of the Private Hire Vehicles Act 1998, fines of up to £2,500. The only exemptions from licensing are those operating licensed London Hackney carriages and individuals who supply vehicles solely for weddings and funerals. Other outside London authorities may also require a PHV license, but it varies across the UK. State the purpose of reconnaissance. Information gathering, planning, intelligence, identify vulnerable points, timings, route selection, venue liaison. State the issues to consider when conducting a reconnaissance. Different terrains, location type, daily routine, short notice, event, dynamic threat level. Outline the role of a security advance party. Conduct reconnaissance, routes, communication, search, secure, guard, anti-surveillance, advance abort confirmations. Explain the difference between discreet and overt reconnaissance. Covert, undercover, discreet, unnoticed, deterrent, anti-surveillance, overt, public view, identifiable, known, in open view. Conduct reconnaissance activity. Planning, preparation, teamwork, role allocation, variety of methods, vehicle, foot, internet, open source information, overt, covert reporting, consolidation, summarization, presenting. Complete a site venue report. State the purpose of operational planning. Purpose of operational planning: gathering information, threat risk assessment, resources, team roles, preparation, contingency planning, logistics, itinerary, timings, initiation, control room. State the importance of threat and risk assessment in operational planning. Types of threat: the 7 Ps of principal threat profiling, people, places. Personality, prejudices, personal history, political religious views, private lifestyle, direct and indirect threats, types of risk assessment, daily, routine, event, route, venue, personal, postal, imminent, terroristic. State the importance of time and resource management. Time, prevent disruption principles activities, coordination, facilitation, effectiveness, preparedness, manpower, smooth running of operation, resources, adequate, relevant, in line with budgets, availability, balance of protection against requirements, ready for the unexpected. Identify the relevant agencies that may need to be contacted when planning operations. Statutory, non-statutory, private, public, government agencies, third sector. SIA standards of behavior for close protection operatives. Personal appearance. A close protection operative should at all times wear clothing that is smart, presentable, and easily identifies them as a close protection operative, following the employer's guidelines. Display their security industry authority license on the outside of their clothing while on duty, showing the photograph side. Professional attitude and skills. A close protection operative should greet visitors to the licensed premises in a friendly and courteous manner. Act fairly and avoid discrimination based on various factors. Conduct duties professionally and courteously, considering others. Behave with personal integrity and understanding. Use moderate language when interacting with the public and colleagues. Remain fit for work and alert. Develop appropriate knowledge of local services and amenities. General conduct. In carrying out their duty, a close protection operative should never solicit or accept bribes or other considerations. Refrain from alcohol or drug consumption while on duty. Avoid displaying preferential treatment. Never abuse their authority. Not carry any threatening items. Report all incidents to management. Fully cooperate with relevant authorities and agencies. Organization company values and standards. A close protection operative should adhere the standards set by their employing organization company. Understand and align with the organization company's culture and values. Contribute the goals and objectives of the organization company. Carry out, perform or execute a task in its entirety, ensuring all necessary steps are taken. Conduct, organize and oversee the execution of a task or activity. Complete, finish or fulfill a task, ensuring all required elements are addressed. Describe, provide detailed information about a topic or activity either in writing or verbally. Develop, identify, build upon, and extend a topic, plan, or idea. Explain, clarify, and provide reasons for a concept or process. Identify, provide concise information about a subject, process, or activity. Implement, put a plan or idea into practical effect, carrying it out. Manage, direct, control, or oversee an activity, taking responsibility for its outcomes and achievements. Produce, carry out an action or task, following instructions. Recognize, acknowledge the validity or existence of something, often based on prior knowledge or experience. State, summarize the main points briefly. Use, apply approved methods or techniques, achieve desired outcomes. In the close protection industry, foot formation refers to the arrangement or positioning of personnel while walking as part of a security detail. Here are some key points regarding foot formation and mobile walking. Single file. In certain situations, such as narrow passageways or crowded areas, operatives may walk in single file. This formation reduces the overall footprint of the security detail and allows for easier navigation through tight spaces. Double file. When operating in less congested areas or during routine patrols, operatives may walk in pairs side by side, known as a double file formation. This formation provides mutual support and allows operatives to maintain visual contact with each other while covering a broader area. Diamond formation. In high-risk environments or during protective movements, operatives may adopt a diamond formation. In this configuration, one operative leads the group, followed by two operatives slightly behind and to the sides, and the final operative bringing up the rear. This formation provides 360-degree security coverage and allows for rapid response to threats from any direction. Wedge formation. Similar to the diamond formation, the wedge formation involves one operative leading the group, with the remaining operatives fanning out behind in a triangular shape. The wedge formation is particularly useful for moving through crowds or maintaining security during VIP movements. Box formation. In situations where security threats may arise from multiple directions, operatives may form a box formation. In this arrangement, operatives position themselves at each corner of a square or rectangular shape, providing security coverage in all directions. Close proximity formation. During protective details or close quarter movements, operatives may maintain close proximity formation, with each operative positioned in close proximity to the principal or key assets. This formation ensures immediate protection and response to any threats that may arise. Dynamic adaptation. It's essential for operatives to dynamically adapt their foot formation based on changing circumstances, such as terrain, environment, threat level, and the movement of the principal. Flexibility and the ability to adjust formations quickly are critical in maintaining security and responding effectively to evolving situations. In close protection, both diamond and box formations are commonly used for providing security to a principal or a group. Here are the positions typically found in each formation. Diamond formation. 1. Point position. This is the front position of the diamond, usually taken by the principal protection officer. The point position is responsible for leading the formation, assessing threats, and making decisions about direction and pace. 2. Flank positions. These positions are on either side of the point, forming the flanks of the diamond. Flank positions provide additional protection, maintain situational awareness, and assist the point position as needed. 3. Rear position. This is the position at the rear of the diamond, responsible for monitoring the group's back and ensuring there are no threats from behind. The rear position also supports maintaining formation integrity and providing assistance if necessary. Box formation. 1. Lead position. This position is at the front of the box formation and is typically occupied by the principal protection officer or the lead security personnel. The lead position sets the pace, assesses the route, and makes decisions regarding movement and security. 2. Rear position. The rear position is at the back of the box formation, responsible for monitoring the rear and ensuring no threats approach from behind. The trailing position also assists in maintaining formation and provides support as needed. 3. Right and left flank positions. These positions are on the sides of the box formation, providing lateral security coverage and supporting the lead and rear positions. Flank positions maintain situational awareness, respond to threats from the sides, and assist in controlling movement. Each position in both formations plays a crucial role in protecting the principal or the group, maintaining formation integrity, and responding effectively to potential threats or incidents. Roles and responsibilities of a close protection operative. 1. Introduction. Close protection aims to mitigate risks and safeguard a principal from harm, harassment, and various threats, such as kidnapping. It involves providing security and ensuring the safety of the individual or group being protected. 1.1 Purpose of close protection training and licensing. Close protection training and licensing serve several purposes, including obtaining a frontline license to legally operate in the security industry, acquiring specialized skills necessary for providing close protection services, continuous professional development to enhance knowledge and skills, elevating standards in the profession through specific training and licensing requirements, equipping security personnel with the necessary training and expertise to provide quality service to clients, increasing public confidence in the services provided by demonstrating compliance with industry regulations and standards. 1.2 Roles and responsibilities within a close protection team. In a close protection team, different roles and responsibilities are assigned to team members. Team leader holds overall responsibility for the operation, acts as a liaison between the client and the team, makes critical operational decisions, manages administrative tasks, and ensures team welfare. Second in command supports the team leader, assists in large operations, and may oversee secondary teams. Personal protection officer provides immediate protection to the principal, maintains direct contact, acts as a confidant, and liaises between the principal and the team. Security advance party conducts advance reconnaissance, liaises with venues, plans routes, performs counter-surveillance, and communicates security measures to the team leader. Security driver conducts vehicle checks and maintenance, drives safely, and executes evasive driving techniques when necessary. Medic provides medical treatment, maintains medical equipment, and is familiar with the principal's medical history. Residential security team monitors CCTV, conducts patrols, and serves as the initial point of contact with visitors. Personal escort section provides outer cordon while walking, ensures the principal's safety on foot, and supports the PPO during operations. 1.3 Professional standards and behaviors. Close protection officers are expected to adhere to high standards, including honesty, integrity, intelligence, discretion, excellent communication, calmness, modesty, continuous training, and maintaining a professional appearance. 1.4 Types of clients requiring protective security services. Various individuals and entities may require protective security services, including corporate clients, celebrities, dignitaries, private individuals, public sectors, and international clients, each with specific security needs and risk profiles. 1.5 Tasks undertaken by close protection operatives. Close protection operatives undertake various tasks, including scheduling, planning, liaising, booking, reconnaissance, security surveys, driving, escorting, security of minors, residential security, and accompanying the principal to different engagements. 1.6 Distinction between client and principal. In the context of close protection, there is a distinction between a client and a principal, although they may sometimes be the same individual or organization. The client deals with budgets and payments, while the principal is the focus of protective security services. 1.7 Effective communication in close protection operations. Effective communication is essential in close protection operations, encompassing interpersonal skills, empathy, negotiation skills, problem solving, team working, information gathering, and communication with relevant stakeholders. 1.8 Equipment utilized by close protection operatives. Close protection operatives use various equipment to enhance security measures, including radios, GPS, SatNav, TSCM equipment, CCTV, cameras, sensors, alarms, tracking devices, drones, and personal protective equipment. 1.9 Importance of continuing professional development. CPD is essential for close protection operatives to update skills, knowledge, and competencies, stay current with industry trends, maintain competency levels, and enhance performance in providing protective security services. 1.10 Response to threats by close protection team members. Close protection team members have specific roles and responsibilities in responding to threats, including gathering information, threat risk assessment, utilizing resources, preparing contingency plans, and effective communication and teamwork. 1.11 Dealing with incidents in close protection operations. When dealing with incidents, close protection operatives must ensure compliance with the law, maintain operational schedules, prioritize safety and security, and meet the needs of the principal and client. 1.12 Influence of civil, criminal, and common law. The role of a close protection operative is influenced by various aspects of civil, criminal, and common law, including legislation related to data protection, corporate responsibility, equality, human rights, health and safety, misuse of drugs, surveillance, and use of force. 2. Regulation within the close protection context. 2.1 Purpose of the Private Security Industry Act. The main aims of the Private Security Industry Act include establishing the Security Industry Authority as the regulatory body, raising standards within the industry, increasing public confidence, improving safety, and removing criminal elements from the private security sector. 2.2 Regulatory functions of the Security Industry Authority. The SIA performs key regulatory functions, including monitoring industry effectiveness, managing the approved contractor scheme, and licensing individuals in licensable roles within the private security industry. 2.3 Integration of SIA licenses. SIA license integration streamlines the licensing process for individuals working in multiple licensable activities within the private security industry, reducing administrative burdens and ensuring that licensed individuals can transition between different roles seamlessly. 2.4 Impact of civil, criminal, and common law. The role of a close protection operative is influenced by various aspects of civil, criminal, and common law, including legislation related to data protection, corporate responsibility, equality, human rights, health and safety, surveillance, and use of force. These regulations and laws shape the responsibilities and behaviors of close protection operatives, ensuring professionalism, adherence to standards, and the protection of rights and safety for all involved parties. Here's the revised version. ###3. The importance of threat and risk assessment. 3.1 Definition of risk. In the context of close protection, risk refers to assessing the potential threat of harm, loss, or danger to the protected individual. It involves identifying potential threats, evaluating their probability, and implementing measures to mitigate or manage those risks. Key points. Definition of risk: likelihood or possibility of a threat materializing and causing harm. Probability: likelihood, chance, associated with the likelihood of a threat occurring. Classifications of risk, categorized based on severity and impact. By understanding and evaluating these risks, close protection operatives can develop effective security strategies to ensure the safety of the protected individuals. 3.2 Importance of threat and risk management. Threat and risk management are vital in close protection operations to ensure the safety of the principal and the protection team. Key aspects. Identification of threats, conducting threat assessments to identify potential threats. Types of risk management: daily, routine, event, route, venue, personal, postal, imminent, and terroristic risk management. By effectively managing threats and risks, operatives can enhance security measures and ensure the successful execution of protective security operations. 3.3 Identify threats. Various threats can pose risks to the safety and security of the principal in close protection contexts. Key threats: unwanted attention, unintentional injury, intention to inflict harm, disruption of lifestyle, embarrassment and threat to public image, imminent threats, terroristic threats, planned threats, intrusion and security breach. Great. Here's the continuation. ####4. The importance of threat and risk management. 4.1 Threat assessment. Threat assessment involves identifying potential dangers, risks, or harm that could pose a direct threat to the safety and security of the protected person or the venue. Risk assessment. Evaluating the likelihood and severity of potential risks that could impact the safety and security of the protected person or the venue. Necessity of conducting both assessments. For ensuring safety, conducting threat and risk assessments is essential for maintaining safety and security. Need for reconnaissance and searching. Assessing threats and risks specific to venues helps identify vulnerabilities and implement security measures. By conducting both assessments, security measures can be effectively planned and implemented. 4.2 Profiling the protected person. Profiling the protected person is crucial in establishing the level of threat and associated risk in close protection operations. Importance: understanding the source of the threat, providing the best protection, ensuring safety and determining risk level, assigning correct team roles, allocating adequate resources, clarifying assignment requirements. By profiling the protected person, operatives can enhance safety and security effectively. 4.3 Variations in threat assessment and risk management. During arrivals and departures, variations in threat assessment and risk management must be considered to ensure the safety and security of the individual. Arriving at a location. Exposure risk. Layers of protection. Parking arrangements. Venue security. Venue contact. Bus points. Disruption to business activities lifestyle. Venue entrance compromised. Leaving a location. Vehicle access. Routine of attack departure. Unaccounted passengers. Exposure risk. Early late departure excellent. Let's proceed with the remaining sections. ###4.4 Close protection operatives intelligence gathering. Sources of intelligence. Client information gathered from the client regarding specific security requirements and preferences. Principal information provided by the principal, including travel plans, schedules, and security concerns. Agencies, collaboration with law enforcement agencies, embassies, and local authorities for intelligence on potential threats. Profiling. Known history, analysis of the principal's past incidents, threats, and vulnerabilities. Open source intelligence, utilization of social media and public records for information on potential threats. Cross-reference, verification of intelligence from multiple sources for accuracy. Intelligence updates, monitoring of news and media reports for relevant security information. Surveillance, real-time information gathering through surveillance activities. Use of security advance party, deployment of a security advance party for intelligence gathering and security assessments. By utilizing a combination of sources and methods, operatives gather intelligence to enhance security planning and threat assessment. 4.5 Decision-making models in threat and risk assessment. Decision-making model steps. Gather information and intelligence. Assess threat and risk. Identify options and contingencies. Develop strategy. Take action. Review. Benefits of following a decision-making model. Provides guidance. Aids decision-making. Helps justify costs and resource allocation. Allows for review and evaluation. By utilizing decision-making models, operatives enhance their ability to assess threats, manage risks, and implement effective security measures. 4.6 UK Threat Level System. The UK Threat Level System assesses the threat of a terrorist attack in the United Kingdom. Critical, an attack is expected imminently. Severe, an attack is highly likely. Substantial, an attack is a strong possibility. Moderate, an attack is possible but not likely. Low, an attack is unlikely. Skills utilized every day to communicate and interact with others. Active listening, attentively listening to the concerns, instructions, and feedback of principals, clients, and team members to understand their perspectives and respond appropriately. Verbal and nonverbal communication, utilizing effective verbal communication skills and nonverbal cues to convey messages, build relationships, and establish rapport with others. Conflict resolution, diplomatically resolving conflicts, disagreements, or misunderstandings to maintain harmonious relationships and ensure a positive working environment. Empathy, demonstrating empathy and understanding towards the needs and feelings of principals, clients, and team members to build trust and strengthen relationships. Importance of time and resource management when managing self and others. Time management, efficiently managing time, priorities, and tasks to meet deadlines, fulfill responsibilities, and ensure the smooth execution of security operations. Resource allocation, effectively allocating resources, personnel, and equipment to address security requirements, optimize security measures, and enhance operational efficiency. Self-management, demonstrating self-discipline, organization, and resilience to handle stress, challenges, and unpredictable situations effectively while maintaining professionalism and focus. By utilizing interpersonal skills, effective communication, and efficient time and resource management, close protection operatives can establish and maintain successful personal and professional relationships with principals, clients, and others involved in close protection operations. These relationships are crucial for ensuring the safety, security, and overall success of security operations. Being assertive and its positive outcomes. Promotes positive image, demonstrates confidence, self-assurance, and professionalism, enhancing credibility and trust. Promotes confidence, fosters self-confidence, and enables individuals to express thoughts, opinions, and needs effectively. Promotes effective management, facilitates clear communication, setting expectations, and addressing issues proactively. Promotes leadership, key trait of effective leadership, enabling leaders to communicate vision and inspire others. Promotes taking responsibility, encourages individuals to take ownership of their actions and address challenges proactively. With principals, clients, and others involved in close protection operations. Being assertive fosters clear communication, establishes boundaries, and ensures effective implementation of security measures. It helps in addressing security concerns, setting expectations, and managing relationships professionally. With colleagues. Promotes effective teamwork, collaboration, and communication within the close protection team, leading to cohesive and efficient security operations. Overall, being assertive promotes a positive image, confidence, effective management, leadership, and taking responsibility in various professional interactions, including those within close protection operations. Certainly. Here's a refined and visually organized version of the text. ###7. Surveillance, anti-surveillance, and counter-surveillance methods. 7.1 Purpose of surveillance. Surveillance aims to gather information for planned or ad hoc operations, serving various purposes such as information gathering, gathering data on specific individuals, locations, or activities to assess threats and identify patterns. Monitoring, tracking movements, behaviors, and interactions to maintain situational awareness. Intelligence collection, contributing to threat assessments and risk analysis through real-time or recorded data. Evidence gathering, providing evidence in investigations, legal proceedings, or security operations. Security and protection, enhancing security measures and responding to security incidents promptly. Crime prevention and detection, deterring criminal activities and aiding law enforcement agencies in investigations. Operational planning, assessing risks and vulnerabilities to develop strategies for security operations. 7.2 Basic surveillance applications. -4 SAMES, monitoring the same person, time, activity in the same place, or focusing on the same location. Covert surveillance, discreetly monitoring individuals or activities. Overt surveillance, conducting surveillance openly. Use of equipment, utilizing cameras, audio recording devices, GPS trackers, etc. Foot and mobile surveillance, monitoring on foot or using vehicles. Static surveillance, maintaining a fixed observation point. 7.3 Purpose of anti-surveillance. Detecting surveillance targeting the principal or operation to evade or counter hostile monitoring effectively. 7.4 Anti-surveillance applications. Techniques such as drive 3 sides of a square, foot surveillance, and dummy vehicles to detect and counter surveillance attempts. 7.5 Counter-surveillance. Watching those who are watching you, employing tactics to confirm and neutralize surveillance threats effectively. 7.6 Counter-surveillance measures. Monitoring from a distance, using external companies, employing technical and physical surveillance, etc. 7.7 Technical surveillance countermeasures. Conducting detailed inspections to locate and neutralize covert surveillance devices, protecting sensitive information and ensuring privacy. 7.8 Identifying unwanted attention sources, criminals, media, followers, stalkers, protest groups, and hostile reconnaissance as common sources requiring security planning. 7.9 Surveillance equipment overview. Radios, mobile phones, CCTV, camcorders, optical devices, listening devices, tracking devices, drones, TSCM, and TED. 8. Search procedures within a close protection operation for people, vehicles, and buildings venues. 8.1 A search is conducted for various reasons in security, law enforcement, and protective operations to ensure safety, security, and privacy. Here are the reasons for conducting a search. Secure the environment. Searches are conducted to secure the environment and mitigate potential security risks by identifying and removing threats, contraband, or unauthorized items that may compromise safety or integrity. Identify illicit objects. Searches aim to identify illicit objects, weapons, prohibited items, or contraband that may pose a security threat or violate regulations. By conducting thorough searches, security personnel can detect and confiscate illegal or unauthorized items. Familiarity. Searches may be conducted to familiarize security teams with the layout, features, and potential hiding spots within a location or environment. Familiarity with the surroundings enables security personnel to conduct effective searches and identify potential security vulnerabilities. Ensure the principal's location is sterile from cameras, listening devices, and tracking devices. Searches are essential to ensure that the principal's location is free from surveillance devices, such as cameras, listening devices, or tracking devices. By conducting sweeps and searches, security teams can detect and neutralize covert surveillance equipment that may compromise privacy or security. Overall, the primary reasons for conducting a search are to secure the environment, identify illicit objects, enhance familiarity with the surroundings, and ensure that the principal's location is free from surveillance devices. Searches play a critical role in maintaining security, preventing threats, and protecting individuals, assets, and operations from potential risks and vulnerabilities. 8.2 In the context of control of access and searching, several legal principles and statutes govern the rights and responsibilities of individuals, security personnel, and law enforcement agencies. Here is an overview of the relevant laws and considerations. Common law. Common law principles provide the foundation for the legal concept of control of access and searching. Common law principles may include the right to protect property, ensure security, and prevent harm, while also considering individual rights and privacy. Criminal Law Act 1967 Section 3. Section 3 of the Criminal Law Act 1967 addresses the use of force in specific circumstances, such as self-defense, defense of property, and prevention of crime. Security personnel or individuals conducting searches must adhere to the legal requirements and limitations regarding the use of force to control access or conduct searches. Breach of peace. Breach of peace refers to actions or behaviors that disrupt public order, peace, or security. Security personnel may intervene or conduct searches to prevent or address breaches of peace, ensuring the safety and security of individuals and properties. Common assault. Common assault is a criminal offense that involves the intentional or reckless application of force or the threat of force against another individual. Security personnel must comply with the law and regulations regarding the use of force during searches to avoid committing common assault. Same-sex searching. Same-sex searching refers to the practice of conducting searches by individuals of the same gender to respect privacy, dignity, and cultural considerations. In certain situations, same-sex searching may be preferred or required to comply with legal and ethical standards. Must gain permission, no automatic legal right. Individuals conducting searches must obtain permission or consent from the person being searched, as there is no automatic legal right to conduct searches without consent. Security personnel must respect individual rights, privacy, and dignity when conducting searches and control of access. In summary, the legal framework surrounding control of access and searching involves adherence to common law principles, statutory regulations such as the criminal law. Act 1967 Section 3, Considerations of breach of peace and common assault, the practice of same-sex searching, and the requirement to obtain permission or consent before conducting searches. Compliance with legal requirements, ethical standards, and respect for individual rights is essential in conducting searches and controlling access in a lawful and responsible manner. 8.3 Searching buildings, vehicles, and individuals is a critical aspect of security and law enforcement operations to ensure safety, security, and compliance with regulations. Here are the procedures for and implications of searching buildings, vehicles, and people. Types of searches. People, searching individuals to detect prohibited items, contraband, or weapons. Property, searching personal belongings, bags, or items for security screening. Premises, searching buildings, rooms, or areas to ensure security and compliance. Vehicles, searching vehicles to identify illicit substances, weapons, or unauthorized items. Procedure for searching. Explain the search policy. Clearly communicate the purpose, procedures, and rules of the search to the person being searched to ensure understanding and cooperation. Obtain permission of person being searched prior to the search. Seek consent or permission from the individual before conducting the search unless authorized by law or regulations to do so without consent. Use effective communication. Maintain clear and respectful communication throughout the search process to minimize misunderstandings and promote cooperation. Follow site policy assignment instructions. Adhere to site-specific policies, procedures, and assignment instructions when conducting searches to ensure compliance with security protocols. Use appropriate PPE. Utilize personal protective equipment, such as protective gloves, to ensure safety and hygiene during the search process. Search with a witness or in view of CCTV in designated search area. Conduct searches in designated areas with proper lighting, witnesses, or CCTV surveillance to enhance transparency, accountability, and security. Use self-searching techniques. Encourage individuals to participate in self-searching techniques when appropriate to expedite the process and promote cooperation. Implications of searching. Implications for people. Searches may lead to conflicts, aggression, resistance, or violence if not conducted respectfully or in compliance with legal standards. Implications on buildings. Searching premises may disrupt normal activities, require large teams, specialized equipment, and coordination to ensure thorough and effective searches. Implications on vehicles. Searching vehicles may require the presence of personnel to monitor the vehicle post-search, specialized equipment, and manpower to conduct comprehensive searches efficiently. 8.4 Dealing with unauthorized or dangerous items is a critical aspect of security and emergency response to ensure the safety and security of individuals, assets, and premises. Here is an explanation of how to deal with unauthorized or dangerous items, such as weapons, drugs, tracking devices, improvised explosive devices, bombs, and suspect packages. Apologies for the interruption. Let's continue. Record, document the details of the discovery, including the type of item, location, circumstances, and actions taken. Evidence, handle the items as potential evidence for further investigation or legal proceedings, preserving their integrity and chain of custody. Citizen arrest, if necessary and safe to do so, detain individuals in possession of unauthorized or dangerous items through citizen's arrest until law enforcement arrives. Refuse entry, deny access to individuals or vehicles carrying unauthorized or dangerous items to prevent potential security threats. Clear the immediate area of unauthorized or dangerous items to ensure the safety of individuals and premises. Cordon, establish a secure perimeter or cordon around the area where unauthorized or dangerous items are found to restrict access and prevent risks to bystanders. Confirm the nature and potential threat posed by the items through visual inspection or assessment by trained personnel. Evaluate the principal team. Evaluate the principal, team members, or individuals in the vicinity to a safe location away from the potential threat. Emergency services. Contact emergency services, such as bomb disposal units, hazardous materials teams, or law enforcement, to respond to the situation and provide assistance in handling dangerous items. 8.5 Utilizing a range of resources and equipment is essential in conducting thorough and effective searches in security, law enforcement, and protective operations. Here is an explanation of the use of various resources available to assist in a search. Wands, handheld metal detectors or wands are used to detect metal objects on individuals, in bags, or in specific areas during searches. Scanners, portable or stationary scanners, such as walk-through metal detectors or body scanners, are employed to screen individuals for prohibited items or weapons. X-ray machines are utilized to scan luggage, bags, parcels, or packages to identify contents, including concealed items, liquids, or substances. Thermal imaging devices or cameras capture heat signatures to detect individuals, objects, or anomalies in different thermal temperatures, useful in search and rescue operations. Infrared technology is used for night vision, surveillance, or identifying heat sources, providing visibility in low-light or dark environments during searches. Torches, flashlights or torches are essential for illuminating dark areas, inspecting confined spaces, or enhancing visibility during searches. Specialized search teams, including dog teams trained in explosive detection or search and rescue, and team members equipped with specific skills and tools for comprehensive searches. Search mirrors, inspection mirrors with extendable handles are utilized to search under vehicles, inspect ceilings, or check hidden areas for contraband or threats. Technical surveillance countermeasures, TSCM equipment and tools are used to detect and neutralize electronic eavesdropping devices, covert surveillance equipment, or listening devices. Trace explosive detection, TED devices and detectors are employed to identify trace amounts of explosive residues or substances in security screening operations, enhancing security measures. By leveraging a combination of resources, such as wands, scanners, X-ray machines, thermal imaging devices, infrared technology, torches, specialist search teams, search mirrors, TSCM equipment, and TED devices, security professionals can enhance search capabilities, improve detection accuracy, and ensure thorough screening procedures. These resources play a vital role in detecting prohibited items, identifying threats, and maintaining security in various search and security operations. 8.6 Sanitizing and securing a location before and after use is essential to ensure safety, privacy, and security in various settings, including offices, meeting rooms, event venues, or sensitive environments. Here is an explanation of the process for sanitizing and securing a location. Prior to use. Physical search. Conduct a physical search of the location to identify and remove any unauthorized items, suspicious objects, or potential security threats. Systematic search. Perform a systematic search of the premises, including rooms, furniture, fixtures, and equipment, to ensure that no prohibited items or hazards are present. Technical surveillance countermeasures. Utilize TSCM equipment and techniques to detect and neutralize electronic eavesdropping devices, hidden cameras, or surveillance equipment that may compromise security or privacy. Sanitize. Clean and sanitize the location by removing clutter, organizing items, and ensuring cleanliness to create a safe and hygienic environment for use. Secure. Secure the location by locking doors, windows, or access points to prevent unauthorized entry and maintain control over who can access the area. After use. Sanitize. Clean and sanitize the location after use to remove any debris, waste, or potentially contaminated materials to maintain cleanliness and hygiene. Secure. Secure the location by checking for any security breaches, ensuring that all doors, windows, and access points are properly locked and secured. Tamper tape. Use tamper-evident tape or seals to secure doors, cabinets, or equipment to detect any unauthorized access or tampering after the location has been sanitized and secured. Security seals. Apply security seals or tags to sensitive areas, equipment, or containers to indicate if they have been accessed or tampered with, providing a visual indication of security status. By following these steps and procedures for sanitizing and securing a location before and after use, security personnel can maintain the integrity of the environment, protect sensitive information, and ensure that the location is safe, secure, and ready for the next occupants or activity. Proper sanitation and security measures contribute to a professional and secure environment, promoting safety and privacy for individuals and assets in various settings. 8.7 Securing a vehicle, building, or location involves a combination of methods and procedures to ensure safety, prevent unauthorized access, and maintain security protocols. Here are methods commonly used to secure a vehicle, building, or location. Scanning. Utilize scanning equipment, such as metal detectors, X-ray machines, or body scanners, to screen individuals, bags, packages, or vehicles for prohibited items or threats. Sweeping. Conduct security sweeps or searches of the area to detect and remove unauthorized items, suspicious objects, or potential security risks. Manpower monitoring. Deploy security personnel to monitor and patrol the premises, building, or location to deter unauthorized access, respond to incidents, and ensure a visible security presence. Sanitize, search, secure, guard, implement the SSG approach, which involves sanitizing the area, conducting thorough searches for threats, securing access points, and assigning guards to monitor and protect the location. 7-point vehicle search. Follow a structured 7-point vehicle search procedure to inspect vehicles thoroughly for hidden compartments, contraband, weapons, or suspicious items to ensure the vehicle is secure and safe for use. Post-search security measures. Maintain integrity. Maintain the integrity of the search process by documenting the search results, preserving evidence, and ensuring that all security protocols were followed. Sanitize. Clean and sanitize the area or vehicle after the search to remove any debris, waste, or potentially contaminated materials to maintain cleanliness and hygiene. Post-security. Implement post-security measures, such as removing important documents, securing valuable items, clearing personal effects, and ensuring that the area or vehicle is secure and ready for use. I apologize for the oversight. It seems there was a misunderstanding. Let's continue. By employing these methods to secure a vehicle, building, or location, security personnel can enhance safety, prevent security breaches, and maintain a secure environment for individuals, assets, or operations. Implementing thorough search procedures, conducting security scans, deploying manpower monitoring, and following post-search security measures contribute to effective security management and risk mitigation in various settings. 8.8 Searching individuals in different environments requires specific skills to ensure thoroughness, compliance with regulations, and professionalism. Here are the skills required to search people in various environments. Skills. Communication. Effective communication skills are essential to explain the search process, request cooperation, and provide instructions clearly to the individual being searched. Assertiveness. Being assertive while maintaining professionalism is crucial to conduct searches confidently and ensure compliance with search protocols. Conflict management. Skills in conflict resolution and de-escalation are important to handle challenging situations, address resistance, or manage potential conflicts during searches. Observation. Strong observation skills are necessary to detect suspicious behavior, identify anomalies, or notice potential security threats during the search process. Environments. Private. Searching individuals in a private environment, such as a residence or personal space, requires sensitivity, respect for privacy, and adherence to legal and ethical standards. Public. Conducting searches in public settings, such as airports, train stations, or public events, necessitates efficiency, professionalism, and the ability to manage crowds or public interactions. Secure. Searching individuals in secure environments, such as government facilities, high-security areas, or controlled access points, demands strict adherence to security protocols, thoroughness, and attention to detail. Controlled. Performing searches in controlled environments, such as workplaces, schools, or controlled access facilities, requires precision, consistency, and compliance with established search procedures and guidelines. By possessing the necessary skills in communication, assertiveness, conflict management, and observation, security personnel can conduct searches effectively, maintain security standards, and ensure professionalism in different environments. Adapting search techniques and approaches based on the specific characteristics and requirements of private, public, secure, or controlled environments is essential to uphold security measures, respect individual rights, and promote safety in various settings. I apologize for the oversight. It seems there was a misunderstanding. Let's continue. By employing these methods to secure a vehicle, building, or location, security personnel can enhance safety, prevent security breaches, and maintain a secure environment for individuals, assets, or operations. Implementing thorough search procedures, conducting security scans, deploying manpower monitoring, and following post-search security measures contribute to effective security management and risk mitigation in various settings. 8.8 Searching individuals in different environments requires specific skills to ensure thoroughness, compliance with regulations, and professionalism. Here are the skills required to search people in various environments. Skills. Communication. Effective communication skills are essential to explain the search process, request cooperation, and provide instructions clearly to the individual being searched. Assertiveness. Being assertive while maintaining professionalism is crucial to conduct searches confidently and ensure compliance with search protocols. Conflict management. Skills in conflict resolution and de-escalation are important to handle challenging situations, address resistance, or manage potential conflicts during searches. Observation. Strong observation skills are necessary to detect suspicious behavior, identify anomalies, or notice potential security threats during the search process. Environments. Private. Searching individuals in a private environment, such as a residence or personal space, requires sensitivity, respect for privacy, and adherence to legal and ethical standards. Public. Conducting searches in public settings, such as airports, train stations, or public events, necessitates efficiency, professionalism, and the ability to manage crowds or public interactions. Secure. Searching individuals in secure environments, such as government facilities, high-security areas, or controlled access points, demands strict adherence to security protocols, thoroughness, and attention to detail. Controlled. Performing searches in controlled environments, such as workplaces, schools, or controlled access facilities, requires precision, consistency, and compliance with established search procedures and guidelines. By possessing the necessary skills in communication, assertiveness, conflict management, and observation, security personnel can conduct searches effectively, maintain security standards, and ensure professionalism in different environments. Adapting search techniques and approaches based on the specific characteristics and requirements of private, public, secure, or controlled environments is essential to uphold security measures, respect individual rights, and promote safety in various settings. I see that there's more content missing. Let's continue from where we left off. 8.9 Conducting searches within a close protection operation requires precision, discretion, and adherence to established protocols to ensure the safety and security of the principal and accompanying individuals. Here are the key considerations and procedures for conducting searches within a close protection operation. Considerations. Risk assessment. Conduct a thorough risk assessment to identify potential threats, vulnerabilities, and security risks that may necessitate searches within the close protection operation. Principal's preferences. Consider the preferences, comfort level, and privacy concerns of the principal when conducting searches to maintain trust and cooperation. Operational environment. Evaluate the operational environment, including the location, venue, and level of security required, to determine the scope and intensity of searches. Team coordination. Coordinate search procedures and communication among close protection team members to ensure seamless integration with protective operations and minimize disruption to the principal's activities. Procedures. Pre-operational briefing. Conduct a pre-operational briefing to review search procedures, assign responsibilities, and address any specific concerns or requirements related to the search operation. Pat-down searches. Perform pat-down searches on individuals entering the protected area to detect concealed weapons, unauthorized items, or potential threats, following established protocols and guidelines for respectful and thorough screening. Baggage screening. Screen bags, luggage, or belongings carried by individuals for prohibited items, contraband, or dangerous materials using X-ray machines, metal detectors, or manual inspection techniques as appropriate. Vehicle searches. Conduct vehicle searches using established protocols and procedures to detect explosives, weapons, or unauthorized occupants, ensuring the safety and security of the principal and accompanying individuals. Post-search debrief. Conduct a post-search debriefing to review the effectiveness of search procedures, address any issues or discrepancies, and identify areas for improvement in future operations. By adhering to these considerations and procedures, security personnel can conduct searches effectively within a close protection operation, mitigate potential risks, and ensure the safety and security of the principal and accompanying individuals. Types of items. Weapons includes unauthorized firearms, knives, or any other items that could pose a security threat. Drugs refers to illegal substances or controlled substances that could compromise safety or security. Tracking devices denotes covert surveillance equipment utilized to monitor individuals or assets without proper authorization. IEDs bombs encompasses improvised explosive devices or explosive materials representing a significant safety hazard. Suspect packages, enigmatic packages, or objects arousing suspicion due to potential danger or harm. Dealing with items. Immediate confiscation promptly seize unauthorized or perilous items upon discovery. Secure handling ensure the items are securely stored in a controlled manner to prevent access or further risks. Reporting notify the appropriate authorities, such as security personnel, law enforcement, or emergency services, regarding the detection of unauthorized or dangerous items. 9. Close protection foot drills. 9.1 Responsibilities of close protection operatives on foot. Close protection operatives on foot bear the responsibility of ensuring the safety and security of the principal during movements between locations. Key responsibilities include protection. The primary duty is to shield the principal from potential threats, assessing and mitigating security risks while maintaining vigilance. Movement. Safely navigating the principal from one point to another on foot, considering factors like route planning, crowd management, and potential security vulnerabilities. -360-degree cover, providing comprehensive security coverage around the principal to monitor and respond to threats from all directions. Layers of protection, implementing multiple security layers such as security cordons, strategic positioning of personnel, and coordinated communication to create a secure environment. Cordons, establishing security cordons or perimeters around the principal to control access and manage crowds while ensuring the principal's safety. By executing these responsibilities effectively, close protection operatives on foot ensure the principal's safety and security during movements while maintaining a high level of vigilance and strategic planning. 9.2 Team roles in close protection operations on foot. Within a close protection team operating on foot, specific roles contribute to overall security. Team leader oversees and coordinates the protection operation, making strategic decisions and ensuring successful execution. Personal protection officer, directly responsible for protecting the principal, maintaining close proximity, and implementing protective measures. Personal escort section, additional security personnel providing support to the PPO, strategically positioned to enhance security coverage. Security Advance Party, conducts advanced security assessments, plans security protocols, and prepares routes and locations for the principal's movement. Additionally, formations and positions are adapted based on security requirements and operational conditions, optimizing security coverage and response capabilities. By assigning these roles and positions, a close protection team on foot can effectively coordinate and protect the principal during movements. 9.3 Flexibility in close protection operations on foot. Maintaining flexibility in protection operations on foot is crucial to adapt to changing circumstances. Adapt to change in timings, being prepared to adjust plans and security measures in response to schedule changes or unforeseen events. Exposure and public interaction, adapting to different environments and managing public interactions while maintaining security. Dynamic risk assessment, continuously assessing and mitigating security threats, adapting measures to evolving situations. Flexibility allows close protection teams to respond proactively to challenges, ensuring the safety and security of the principal. 9.4 Effective communication techniques. Communication is vital for coordination, security, and safety during movements. Oral communication, clear verbal instructions enhance coordination and situational awareness. Nonverbal communication, using gestures or signals discreetly within the team. Overt and covert communication, open and discreet methods of conveying messages or signals. Communication equipment, utilizing radios and phones for real-time communication and coordination. By employing various communication techniques and equipment, close protection teams enhance effectiveness and maintain operational security. 9.5 Effective body protection for the protected person. Ensuring the safety and security of the protected person is paramount. -360-degree cover, providing comprehensive security coverage around the protected person. Protection, shielding the protected person from physical harm and security risks. Contact and cover, maintaining physical contact while covering surroundings for continuous protection. Body cover, creating a secure perimeter around the protected person to manage crowds and respond to incidents. Efficient body protection minimizes exposure and vulnerability, ensuring the safety and security of the protected person. 9.6 Purpose of foot evacuation. Foot evacuation aims to ensure safety, minimize risks, and respond effectively to threats or emergencies. Safety, prioritizing the safety and well-being of the protected person by swiftly evacuating to a safer location. Embarrassment, preventing embarrassment or discomfort in situations that may compromise dignity. Schedule and increase in risk, adhering to schedules and adapting to increased risks or threats. New threats, responding to emerging threats or unexpected risks requiring immediate relocation. Foot evacuation enables close protection teams to manage risks and facilitate secure exits when necessary. 9.7 Considerations for foot evacuation. Several factors must be considered to ensure the safety and security of the protected person and the team. Limit exposure, minimizing visibility and maintaining a low profile to reduce the risk of attracting unwanted attention. Separation from team, avoiding separation from the close protection team to maintain security and coordination. Decrease in team size, adjusting strategies to compensate for smaller team sizes while ensuring the principal's safety. Additional threats, being prepared to respond to unexpected threats or security risks encountered during evacuation. Pre-planned routes, following pre-planned routes and identifying safe havens along the route for temporary shelter. By considering these factors, close protection teams can effectively manage risks and ensure the safety of the principal during foot evacuation. 9.8 Importance of foot route selection and planning. Foot route selection and planning are critical for ensuring safety, security, and efficiency. Avoid routine, maximize movement, safe routes, minimizing predictability, maximizing movement patterns, and prioritizing safe routes. Identify choke points, vulnerable points, timings, assessing route vulnerabilities, and considering timing to avoid high-risk periods. Safe havens, establish routes, designating safe havens and establishing primary and secondary routes for flexibility and security. Communication black spots, planning alternative communication methods for areas with limited coverage. Effective route selection and planning enhance security measures, adapt to changing circumstances, and maintain readiness for safe movement on foot. These drills and procedures ensure close protection operatives are well prepared to handle various security scenarios while prioritizing the safety and security of the principal. 10. Venue security operations and requirements. 10.1 Access control, implementing access control measures to regulate entry and exit points, monitor visitor traffic, and restrict unauthorized access to the venue. This includes the use of access cards, checkpoints, identification verification, and visitor registration processes. Access egress points, securing access and egress points to manage the flow of individuals entering and leaving the venue. Monitoring these points ensures that only authorized personnel or visitors are allowed entry and exit while preventing unauthorized access. Bus, coordinating the embarking and disembarking of individuals, especially in transportation-related venues such as airports, bus stations, or event venues. Ensuring secure embarking and disembarking procedures enhances safety and efficiency. In-house security, employing in-house security personnel to patrol the venue, monitor security cameras, enforce security protocols, and respond to incidents or emergencies. In-house security staff play a crucial role in maintaining a secure environment within the venue. Emergency procedures, establishing and practicing emergency procedures, such as evacuation protocols, lockdown procedures, medical response plans, and communication strategies in case of emergencies or security threats. Training staff and visitors on emergency procedures enhances preparedness and response capabilities. Safe haven, designating safe havens within the venue where individuals can seek refuge during emergencies or security incidents. Safe havens provide temporary shelter and protection until the situation is deemed safe for evacuation or further action. Access to emergency services, ensuring access to emergency services such as police, fire department, medical personnel, or emergency response teams, in case of emergencies or incidents requiring immediate assistance. Quick access to emergency services enhances the venue's ability to respond to critical situations. Screening vetting of in-house staff, conducting screening and vetting procedures for in-house staff, contractors, or vendors to ensure that individuals with access to the venue meet security requirements, have proper credentials, and do not pose a security risk. Search procedures, implementing search procedures for individuals, bags, vehicles, or packages entering the venue to detect prohibited items, weapons, or potential security threats. Conducting thorough searches enhances security measures and prevents unauthorized items from entering the venue. CCTV availability, utilizing closed-circuit television surveillance systems to monitor and record activities within the venue, deter criminal behavior, and provide real-time monitoring of security incidents. CCTV availability enhances situational awareness and facilitates incident response. 10.2 Factors influencing security procedures at a venue. Public holidays, public access, and other activities taking place at the venue can increase the number of visitors, alter traffic patterns, and impact security requirements. Heightened security measures may be necessary to accommodate larger crowds or manage increased public access during such events. Collaboration with emergency services, conducting evacuation drills, and designating safe havens within the venue are essential factors that influence security procedures. Coordination with emergency responders, practicing emergency protocols, and establishing safe refuge areas enhance preparedness and response capabilities in case of emergencies. Factors such as car parking facilities, transportation logistics, venue location, and existing security arrangements impact security procedures. Adequate parking management, secure transport operations, venue accessibility, and security infrastructure play a crucial role in ensuring effective security measures. Considerations such as the size of the group, nature of the event, guest profile, timing of the event, duration of activities, access control, and any limitations or restrictions influence security procedures. Tailoring security measures based on these factors helps address specific security needs and mitigate potential risks. Involvement of third-party stakeholders, external vendors, contractors, or security partners may impact security procedures at the venue. Coordinating with external entities, establishing clear communication channels, and aligning security protocols with third-party interventions are crucial for effective security operations. By considering these common factors that may influence security procedures at a venue, security planners and managers can adapt security measures, enhance preparedness, and address specific security challenges to ensure the safety and security of individuals, assets, and the overall environment at the venue. Flexibility, collaboration, risk assessment, and proactive planning are essential in responding to dynamic security considerations and maintaining a secure venue environment. 10.3 Importance of communication within a venue. Effective communication within a venue is crucial for maintaining security, coordination, and response capabilities to ensure the safety and well-being of individuals and assets. Here is an explanation of the importance of communication within a venue. Maintaining contact with team. Communication facilitates real-time coordination and collaboration among security personnel, staff members, and team members within the venue. Maintaining contact with the team through radios, phones, or other communication devices allows for swift response to incidents, seamless coordination of security operations, and efficient management of security protocols. In-house security. Communication within the venue enables effective interaction and information sharing among in-house security personnel, ensuring that security measures are coordinated, incidents are reported promptly, and responses are synchronized. In-house security teams can communicate security updates, monitor activities, and address emerging threats through clear and efficient communication channels. Identifying threats. Communication plays a vital role in identifying and responding to security threats within the venue. Security personnel can exchange information, share observations, and report suspicious activities to quickly identify potential threats and take preventive or responsive actions. Timely communication helps mitigate risks, prevent security incidents, and maintain a safe environment for staff and visitors. Undertaking dynamic risk assessment. Effective communication supports the process of dynamic risk assessment within the venue. Security teams can communicate changes in the security environment, emerging risks, or unexpected situations to adapt security measures, adjust response strategies, and proactively address evolving threats. Dynamic risk assessment relies on continuous communication to ensure that security protocols remain relevant and effective in mitigating risks. By emphasizing communication within a venue, security teams can enhance situational awareness, improve response capabilities, and strengthen security measures to address potential threats and ensure a safe environment for all individuals present. Clear and consistent communication channels, regular updates, and effective information sharing are essential components of effective security operations within a venue. Collaborative communication fosters a proactive security culture, enables rapid response to incidents, and enhances overall security preparedness and effectiveness. 10.4 Use and maintenance of communication equipment and technology. The use and maintenance of communication equipment and other technology are essential components of effective security operations within a venue. Here is an explanation of the use and maintenance practices related to communication equipment and technology. Use. Covert-overt use. Communication equipment can be used in both covert and overt ways, depending on the security requirements and operational objectives. Covert communication may be necessary to maintain confidentiality and avoid detection, while overt communication can enhance coordination and visibility within the security team. Team, client, venue. Communication equipment is utilized to maintain communication within the security team, with the client, and with venue personnel to coordinate security measures, exchange information, and respond to security incidents effectively. Emergency services, external agencies. Communication equipment enables communication with emergency services, external agencies, and authorities to request assistance, report incidents, and coordinate response efforts during emergencies or security threats. Regular communications checks. Conducting regular communications checks ensures that communication equipment is functioning properly, team members can communicate effectively, and any issues or malfunctions are addressed promptly. Private frequency, backup resources. Utilizing a private frequency or secure communication channels enhances confidentiality and security in communication. Having backup communication resources, such as spare batteries, alternate devices, or satellite phones, ensures continuity of communication in case of equipment failure or signal loss. Personal skills, communication updates. Training team members on effective communication skills, protocols, and procedures enhances the use of communication equipment. Regular communication updates and training sessions keep team members informed of best practices, new technologies, and communication strategies. Maintenance. Charged batteries equipment. Regularly charging batteries and ensuring that communication equipment is fully charged before use is essential to maintain operational readiness and prevent communication interruptions due to low battery power. Functional checks. Performing functional checks on communication equipment, such as testing radios, phones, or headsets, ensures that devices are operational, signals are clear, and communication functions properly. Range checks. Conducting range checks to test the coverage and effectiveness of communication equipment within the venue or operational area helps identify signal strength, transmission range, and potential dead zones that may impact communication reliability. Identifying communication black spots. Identifying communication black spots within a venue is crucial for ensuring the safety, security, and effectiveness of communication in close protection operations. Here is the importance of identifying communication black spots within a venue. Safety of team, principal, personnel. Identifying communication black spots helps ensure the safety of the close protection team, the principal, and other personnel by addressing areas where communication signals may be weak or unavailable. Clear and reliable communication is essential for coordinating security measures, responding to emergencies, and maintaining situational awareness to protect individuals within the venue. Counter-surveillance, reactive measures. Recognizing communication black spots allow security personnel to anticipate potential vulnerabilities in communication coverage and prevent adversaries from exploiting these areas for surveillance or malicious activities. By addressing black spots proactively, security teams can reduce the risk of covert surveillance, unauthorized access, or security breaches that may compromise the safety of the team and the principal. Planning and coordination. Identifying communication black spots is vital for effective planning and coordination of security operations within the venue. By mapping out areas with poor communication coverage, security teams can develop contingency plans, establish alternative communication methods, and deploy resources strategically to maintain communication resilience and operational effectiveness. In conclusion, the importance of identifying communication black spots within a venue lies in safeguarding the safety of the team, the principal, and personnel, enhancing counter-surveillance measures, and ensuring efficient planning and coordination of security operations. By addressing communication black spots proactively, security teams can optimize communication capabilities, mitigate risks, and maintain a secure environment for all individuals involved in close protection operations within the venue. 10.6 Common Countermeasures in Venue-Based Close Protection Operations. In venue-based close protection operations, several common countermeasures are employed to enhance security, mitigate risks, and protect individuals and assets. Here are some common countermeasures typically used in venue-based close protection operations. Patrolling and access control, deploying security personnel for patrolling the venue and implementing access control measures to regulate entry and exit points, monitor visitor traffic, and prevent unauthorized access. Patrolling enhances visibility, deters potential threats, and ensures that security protocols are enforced effectively. CCTV, installing CCTV surveillance systems throughout the venue to monitor and record activities, provide real-time monitoring of security incidents, and enhance situational awareness. CCTV cameras serve as a deterrent to criminal behavior, aid in investigations, and contribute to overall security measures. Security assessment and planning, conducting security assessments and planning to identify vulnerabilities, assess risks, and develop tailored security strategies for the venue. SAP involves analyzing security needs, implementing security protocols, and establishing procedures to address specific security challenges and threats within the venue. 10.7 In-house resources supporting venue security operations. In-house resources play a vital role in supporting venue security operations, enhancing preparedness, and ensuring the safety and security of individuals within the venue. Here is a range of in-house resources available to support venue security and the associated benefits. Security personnel. Trained security personnel, including security guards, operatives, and supervisors, provide on-site security coverage, monitor activities, enforce security protocols, and respond to incidents or emergencies. The presence of security personnel enhances visibility, deters potential threats, and ensures a rapid response to security issues within the venue. Equipment. In-house resources such as security cameras, access control systems, alarm systems, metal detectors, and communication devices contribute to enhancing security measures, monitoring activities, and maintaining a secure environment. Utilizing equipment effectively improves situational awareness, supports security operations, and enables timely responses to security incidents. Planning, developing security plans, emergency response protocols, evacuation procedures, and risk assessments are essential in-house resources that support venue security. Planning ensures that security measures are tailored to the specific needs of the venue, addresses potential risks, and establishes clear guidelines for security personnel to follow in various scenarios. Local knowledge. In-house staff usually possess local knowledge of the venue, surrounding areas, and potential security threats specific to the location. This knowledge enables security personnel to anticipate risks, navigate the venue effectively, and respond to security incidents with a deeper understanding of the environment. Venue knowledge. In-house security staff have a comprehensive understanding of the layout, access points, infrastructure, and operational dynamics of the venue. This venue knowledge allows security personnel to optimize security measures, deploy resources strategically, and address security vulnerabilities proactively. Teamwork. Leveraging in-house staff fosters teamwork, collaboration, and coordination among security personnel, enhancing communication, response capabilities, and overall effectiveness in managing security operations. Teamwork promotes a cohesive and unified approach to security, ensuring a coordinated response to security challenges within the venue. By utilizing in-house security personnel effectively, venue security operations can benefit from local knowledge, venue-specific expertise, and teamwork among security personnel, ensuring a comprehensive and proactive approach to maintaining a safe and secure environment for staff, visitors, and assets within the venue. 10.8 Common contingencies in venue-based close protection operations. In venue-based close protection operations, various contingencies are employed to address unexpected situations, emergencies, and security threats effectively. Here are common contingencies that may be employed in venue-based close protection operations. Knowledge of alarms, emergency procedures, local protocols. Security personnel are trained to respond to alarms, emergencies, and security breaches by having a thorough understanding of alarm systems, emergency procedures, and local security protocols. Being familiar with alarm signals, evacuation routes, communication channels, and emergency response protocols enables swift and coordinated responses to security incidents within the venue. Safe rooms, safe rooms. 11. The importance of planning, route selection, and additional license considerations. 11.1 The purpose of route selection and planning in close protection operations is to ensure the safety, security, and efficiency of moving the protected person from one location to another. Here are the key purposes of route selection and planning. Avoid routine. Route selection aims to avoid predictable and routine paths that may make the protected person vulnerable to potential threats or attacks. By varying routes and timing, security teams can reduce the risk of being targeted by adversaries who may anticipate the principal's movements. Maximize safe transition. The primary goal of route planning is to maximize the safe transition of the protected person between locations. Selecting routes that offer minimal exposure to risks, provide escape routes in case of emergencies, and have security measures in place ensures a secure and smooth transition. Speed limits. Route planning involves considering speed limits and traffic conditions to ensure that the transportation of the protected person is conducted at a safe and appropriate speed. Adhering to speed limits helps maintain control of the vehicle, reduces the risk of accidents, and enhances the overall security of the movement. Safe route. Identifying and selecting safe routes is essential to route planning. Safe routes are those that have been assessed for security risks, potential threats, and traffic conditions to ensure the protected person can travel safely and securely. Safe routes may involve avoiding high-risk areas, known trouble spots, or areas with limited security measures. By focusing on route selection and planning, close protection teams can mitigate security risks, ensure the safe movement of the protected person, and maintain a high level of security throughout the transportation process. Effective route planning considers factors such as avoiding routine patterns, maximizing safety, adhering to speed limits, and selecting safe routes to enhance the security and protection of the principal in close protection operations. 11.2 Assessing risks associated with route selection is a critical aspect of close protection operations to ensure the safety, security, and efficiency of moving the protected person from one location to another. Here is an explanation of the importance of assessing risks in route selection. Assessing risks and factors to consider. Risk assessment in route selection involves evaluating potential threats, vulnerabilities, and security risks along the planned route. Factors such as the security environment, local conditions, threat intelligence, traffic patterns, and the nature of the operation are considered to identify and mitigate risks effectively. Identify choke points, vulnerable points, timings. Assessing risks includes identifying choke points, vulnerable areas, potential ambush sites, or areas with limited escape routes along the route. Understanding the timing of the movement and potential high-risk periods helps in avoiding vulnerable points and planning alternative routes to minimize exposure to threats. Safe havens, motorways, establish primary and secondary routes, emergency services, terrain, vehicle use. Risk assessment involves identifying safe havens along the route where the protected person can seek refuge in case of emergencies. Considering factors such as motorways for quick access, establishing primary and secondary routes for flexibility, coordinating with emergency services, assessing terrain challenges, and determining suitable vehicle use are essential in mitigating risks and ensuring a secure journey. Communication black spots. Assessing risks includes identifying communication black spots or areas with limited or no communication coverage along the route. Planning alternative communication methods, ensuring backup communication devices, and addressing communication black spots help maintain continuous communication and coordination between team members during the movement. By conducting a thorough risk assessment in route selection, close protection teams can mitigate security risks, proactively address vulnerabilities, and enhance the safety and security of the protected person during movements. Understanding choke points, vulnerable areas, timings, safe havens, motorways, primary and secondary routes, emergency services, terrain challenges, vehicle use, and communication black spots is crucial in developing effective security measures, optimizing route planning, and ensuring a successful and secure transit for the protected person in close protection operations. 11.3 When selecting modes of transport for primary and secondary routes in close protection operations, several considerations need to be made to ensure the safety, security, and efficiency of transporting the protected person from one location to another. Here are the key factors and considerations to take into account when selecting modes of transport for primary and secondary routes. Factors to consider. Threat. Assess the level of threat and security risks associated with the transportation route, considering potential threats, vulnerabilities, and security challenges. Timings. Evaluate the timing of the movement, including the urgency of travel, scheduled appointments, and the need for timely arrivals at destinations. Route plan. Develop a detailed route plan that includes primary and secondary routes, safe havens, emergency response protocols, and alternative options in case of unexpected events. Distance. Consider the distance to be covered, travel time, and the suitability of the mode of transport for the required distance. Traffic state. Analyze traffic conditions, congestion levels, potential delays, and the impact of traffic on travel time and security. Road state. Assess the condition of roads, potential roadblocks, construction zones, and any obstacles that may disrupt the transportation route. Published information. Refer to reliable sources of information, such as traffic reports, weather forecasts, and security updates, to make informed decisions about route selection and transport modes. Means of transport. Choose appropriate modes of transport based on the security requirements, distance, terrain, and operational needs, such as vehicles, boats, aircraft, or public transport. Emergency response. Consider the availability of emergency response services, medical facilities, and evacuation options along the transportation route. Terrain. Evaluate the terrain conditions, elevation changes, road quality, and terrain challenges that may affect the choice of transport mode and route selection. Environmental factors. Consider weather conditions, visibility, temperature, and other environmental factors that may impact the safety and comfort of the transportation operation. Time of day. Consider the time of day when planning the transport route, taking into consideration factors such as traffic patterns, visibility, and security risks associated with different times of day. Modes of transport. Road. Utilize vehicles, including cars, armored vehicles, or motorcycles, for ground transportation on roads and highways. Sea. Consider maritime transport options, such as boats or ships, for waterborne transportation in coastal areas or across bodies of water. Air. Evaluate air transportation options, such as helicopters or private aircraft, for rapid and secure aerial transportation to distant locations. Rail. Explore rail transport for secure and efficient ground transportation on railway networks, especially for longer distances or specific destinations. Public transport. Consider using public transportation services, such as buses, trains, or subways, as alternative modes of transport for discreet and convenient travel within urban areas. 11.4 In route planning for close protection operations, a range of technological and non-technological tools can be utilized to enhance navigation, communication, and overall operational effectiveness. Here are some tools commonly used in route planning for close protection operations. Technological tools. 1. Satellite navigation. Sat-nav systems provide real-time navigation guidance, route optimization, and traffic information to assist in planning and executing safe and efficient routes for transportation. 2. Global Positioning System and Compass. GPS devices and compasses are essential tools for determining location, direction, and orientation during route planning and navigation, especially in remote or unfamiliar areas. 3. Mobile devices, radios, internet, mobile phones, two-way radios, and internet connectivity enable communication, coordination, and access to real-time information during route planning execution, facilitating effective communication and decision-making. 4. Drones. Drones can provide aerial reconnaissance, surveillance, and situational awareness to assess terrain, traffic conditions, and potential threats along the route, enhancing route planning and security measures. Non-technological tools. 1. Paper maps. Paper maps offer a reliable and tangible resource for route planning, navigation, and reference, providing a backup option in case of technology failure or lack of connectivity. 2. Ordnance survey maps. Ordnance survey maps offer detailed and accurate mapping data, including terrain features, landmarks, and geographical information to aid in route planning and navigation. 3. Notepads, pens, and markers. Notepads, pens, and markers are essential tools for annotating maps, recording information, and documenting route details, ensuring clear communication and data management during planning. 4. Physical guides and reference materials. Physical guides, reference books, and local knowledge sources provide valuable insights into local terrain, landmarks, and route options, supporting informed decision-making in route planning. By utilizing a combination of technological and non-technological tools in route planning for close protection operations, security teams can optimize navigation, communication, and situational awareness to ensure safe and secure transportation of the protected person between locations. Effective use of tools, comprehensive route planning, and continuous monitoring contribute to the success of close protection operations and the overall safety and security of the operation. 11.5 The use of technological tools in route planning for close protection operations offers several advantages and disadvantages that impact the effectiveness, efficiency, and reliability of the planning process. Here are the advantages and disadvantages associated with the use of technological tools in route planning. Advantages. 1. Accuracy. Technological tools provide precise and accurate navigation information, including real-time positioning, distance calculations, and mapping data, ensuring the accuracy of route planning and execution. 2. Convenience. Technology offers convenient access to navigation resources, route optimization features, and traffic updates through portable devices, enhancing the ease of route planning and navigation for security teams. 3. Speed. Technological tools enable rapid route calculation, quick adjustments to route plans, and efficient decision-making, allowing security teams to plan and execute routes in a timely manner. 4. Predictability. Technology enhances the predictability of route planning by providing consistent and reliable navigation guidance, reducing the likelihood of deviations, delays, or uncertainties during transportation. 5. Alternative route selection. Technological tools offer the flexibility to explore and select alternative routes based on real-time traffic conditions, road closures, or security considerations, allowing for adaptive route planning and risk mitigation. 6. Traffic updates. Technology provides live traffic updates, congestion alerts, and rerouting options to optimize route selection, avoid traffic jams, and minimize travel time, improving the efficiency of transportation operations. Disadvantages. 1. Power dependency. Technological tools rely on power sources such as batteries or charging devices, making them susceptible to power outages, battery drain, or device failures that may disrupt route planning and navigation. 2. Errors. Technology is prone to errors, inaccuracies, or malfunctions in GPS data, mapping software, or connectivity, leading to incorrect route guidance, misinterpretation of information, or navigation mistakes. 3. Black spots. Technological tools may encounter communication black spots, GPS signal loss, or connectivity issues in remote or obstructed areas, limiting access to navigation services and hindering route planning. 4. Updating required. Technological tools require regular updates, software patches, and map data refreshes to maintain accuracy, reliability, and functionality, necessitating ongoing maintenance and monitoring to ensure optimal performance. By considering the advantages and disadvantages of using technological tools in route planning for close protection operations, security teams can leverage technology effectively to enhance navigation, communication, and operational efficiency while mitigating potential challenges and limitations associated with technology use. Effective use of technological tools, coupled with contingency planning and manual resources, can optimize route planning and ensure safe and secure transportation of the protected person in close protection operations. 11.6 The use of non-electronic maps, such as physical atlases or AZ maps, in route planning for close protection operations offers unique advantages and disadvantages compared to electronic or digital mapping tools. Here are the advantages and disadvantages associated with the use of non-electronic maps. Advantages. 1. not reliant on connectivity. Non-electronic maps do not require connectivity to GPS signals, internet, or power sources, making them reliable and accessible in areas with limited or no connectivity. 2. Alternative route selection. Physical maps allow for manual exploration of alternative routes, detours, or bypass options based on visual inspection and spatial awareness, providing flexibility in route planning. 3. Speed indicator. Some non-electronic maps include speed indicators, distance scales, and travel time estimates to assist in planning and optimizing travel routes for efficiency. 4. Accuracy. Well-designed non-electronic maps offer accurate and detailed geographic information, landmarks, and terrain features, facilitating precise navigation and route selection. 5. Training tool. Non-electronic maps serve as valuable training tools for developing map reading skills, navigation proficiency, and spatial orientation abilities among security personnel. 6. Currency. Physical maps are often published with updated information on road networks, landmarks, and geographic details, ensuring the currency of data for route planning. 7. Logical. Non-electronic maps provide a logical and sequential representation of routes, intersections, and landmarks, aiding in the understanding of spatial relationships and navigation logic. 8. Familiarity of area. Using physical maps allows security teams to familiarize themselves with the area, landmarks, and key locations, enhancing situational awareness and preparedness during route planning. Disadvantages. 1. Interpretation. Interpreting non-electronic maps requires map reading skills, spatial awareness, and the ability to translate visual information into actionable route decisions, which may be challenging for some users. 2. Competence of user. The effectiveness of non-electronic maps depends on the competence and proficiency of the user in map reading, navigation, and route planning, impacting the accuracy and efficiency of route selection. 3. Poor skills. Users with limited map reading skills or inadequate training may struggle to interpret non-electronic maps accurately, leading to errors in route planning and navigation. 4. Preparation. Non-electronic maps require pre-planning, map orientation, and route familiarization before use, which may be time-consuming and necessitate adequate preparation for effective route planning. 5. Up-to-date publication. Non-electronic maps may become outdated or lack the most recent road changes, construction updates, or new developments, affecting the relevance and accuracy of route information. 6. Poor lighting. In low-light conditions or poor lighting environments, reading non-electronic maps may be challenging, leading to visibility issues and hindering route planning efforts. 7. Working in isolation. Using non-electronic maps in isolation without the support of navigation aids or real-time updates may limit the adaptability, responsiveness, and dynamic decision-making in route planning. By weighing the advantages and disadvantages of non-electronic maps, security teams can make informed decisions about their use in route planning for close protection operations, considering factors such as user proficiency, terrain complexity, and the availability of alternative resources. 11.7 When planning and timing a route for close protection operations, several factors need to be considered to ensure the safety, security, and efficiency of transporting the protected person from one location to another. Here are the key factors to consider when planning and timing a route. 1. Principal preference. Consider the preferences of the principal regarding the mode of transportation to accommodate their comfort, security requirements, and logistical preferences during the journey. 2. Destination, timings, target, terrain, location, vehicle type. Assess the destination location, estimated timings for travel, specific target points along the route, terrain challenges, geographical location details, and the suitability of the vehicle type for the planned route. 3. Team size, group size. Consider the size and composition of the close protection team, including the number of security personnel, support staff, and any additional individuals accompanying the principal, to ensure adequate accommodation and coordination during the journey. 4. Threat and risk implication, stops, duration, connections. Evaluate the threat level and risk implications associated with the route, identify potential stops or rest points, determine the duration of travel, and consider any necessary connections or transitions between different modes of transportation. By considering these factors when planning and timing a route for close protection operations, security teams can optimize route selection, enhance security measures, and ensure the safe and secure transportation of the protected person while addressing specific logistical, security, and operational requirements. Effective route planning, timing, and coordination contribute to the success of close protection operations and the overall safety. 12. Reconnaissance within a close protection environment. Reconnaissance is a multifaceted aspect of close protection operations, crucial for ensuring safety, security, and operational effectiveness. Here are its key purposes. Information gathering, collecting detailed and accurate information about the operational environment, including venues, routes, potential threats, and security challenges, to inform decision-making and security planning. Planning, providing critical data and insights to develop comprehensive security plans, contingency strategies, and operational procedures based on the assessment of risks, vulnerabilities, and security requirements. Intelligence, contributing to intelligence gathering by collecting, analyzing, and interpreting information related to potential threats, adversaries, local conditions, and security dynamics to enhance situational awareness and threat assessment. Identifying vulnerable points, helping identify vulnerable points, weaknesses, blind spots, and areas of potential risk within the operational environment, allowing security teams to implement targeted security measures and mitigate vulnerabilities. Timings, assisting in determining optimal timings for movements, activities, and security operations by considering factors such as traffic patterns, peak hours, schedules, and the timing of events to ensure efficient and secure execution. Route selection, playing a crucial role in selecting safe and secure routes for transportation, identifying alternative routes, evaluating road conditions, and assessing potential hazards to facilitate smooth and secure movements of the protected person. Venue liaison, involving liaison with venue management, security personnel, and relevant stakeholders to coordinate security arrangements, access protocols, emergency procedures, and communication channels to establish effective collaboration and support. By conducting thorough reconnaissance activities, close protection teams can gather essential information, enhance security preparedness, assess risks, and optimize protection measures to safeguard the protected person and ensure the success of close protection operations. Effective reconnaissance contributes to proactive security planning, situational awareness, and risk mitigation strategies, enabling security teams to respond efficiently to potential threats and maintain a safe and secure environment for the principal. 12.2 Critical considerations in reconnaissance. When conducting reconnaissance in close protection operations, several critical issues need to be considered to ensure thorough assessment, effective planning, and successful execution of security measures. Here are the key issues. Different terrains. Evaluate the characteristics of different terrains, including urban areas, rural settings, suburban neighborhoods, and varied landscapes, to adapt security strategies, navigation techniques, and response procedures accordingly. Location type. Consider the specific type of location being assessed, such as residential areas, commercial districts, public venues, private residences, or high-risk zones, to tailor reconnaissance efforts and security measures to the unique features and challenges of each location. Daily routine. Analyze the daily routines, activities, and patterns of the principal, including travel routes, work schedules, social engagements, and habitual behaviors, to anticipate movements, identify vulnerabilities, and enhance security planning. Short notice. Address the challenges of conducting reconnaissance on short notice or with limited preparation time, requiring rapid assessment, quick decision-making, and efficient information gathering to ensure timely and effective security measures. Event. Assess the security implications of specific events, such as public gatherings, meetings, ceremonies, or high-profile functions, to anticipate security threats, crowd dynamics, access control requirements, and emergency response protocols during reconnaissance. Dynamic threat level. Consider the dynamic nature of security threats, changing risk levels, evolving security situations, and unexpected developments that may impact reconnaissance activities and require flexible and adaptive security responses. By addressing these issues when conducting reconnaissance in close protection operations, security teams can enhance situational awareness, assess risks, gather critical information, and develop effective security strategies to protect the principal, mitigate threats, and ensure the successful execution of security operations. Effective reconnaissance practices contribute to proactive security planning, threat assessment, and risk mitigation efforts, enabling security teams to respond efficiently to security challenges and maintain a safe and secure environment for the principal. 12.3 The role of the Security Advance Party. The Security Advance Party plays a crucial role in close protection operations by conducting preparatory activities, reconnaissance, and security measures to ensure the safety, security, and efficiency of the protection detail. Here are the key responsibilities and roles of a Security Advance Party. Conduct reconnaissance. The SAP is responsible for conducting thorough reconnaissance of venues, routes, and locations to gather essential information, assess security risks, identify vulnerabilities, and plan security measures in advance of the principal's arrival. Routes. The SAP determines and evaluates the optimal routes for transportation, identifying alternative routes, assessing road conditions, traffic patterns, and potential security threats to ensure safe and secure movements of the protected person. Communication. The SAP maintains effective communication channels with the main security team, support personnel, and relevant stakeholders to provide real-time updates, share critical information, coordinate security operations, and respond promptly to security incidents or emerging threats. Search, secure, guard. The SAP implements search, secure, and guard protocols to sweep venues, locations, and vehicles for potential threats, suspicious items, or security breaches, ensuring the area is clear and secure for the principal's arrival and activities. Anti-surveillance. The SAP conducts anti-surveillance measures to detect, deter, and counter potential surveillance activities by hostile entities, identifying suspicious behavior, monitoring surroundings, and maintaining vigilance to protect the principal from covert threats. Advance abort confirmations. The SAP provides advance confirmation of security arrangements, logistical preparations, and operational readiness to ensure smooth execution of security plans. In case of security concerns or emergencies, the SAP is responsible for confirming abort procedures, evacuation protocols, and emergency response measures to safeguard the principal's safety. By fulfilling these roles and responsibilities, the Security Advance Party plays a critical role in enhancing security preparedness, conducting proactive security measures, and ensuring the safety and security of the protected person in close protection operations. The SAP's efforts contribute to effective security planning, risk mitigation, and operational success, enabling the main security team to execute protection measures with precision, efficiency, and readiness. 12.4 Understanding discrete and overt reconnaissance. The difference between discrete and overt reconnaissance lies in the visibility, approach, and level of concealment during information gathering and surveillance activities. Here is an explanation of the distinction between discrete and overt reconnaissance. Discrete reconnaissance. Covert, discrete reconnaissance involves undercover or covert operations where security personnel gather information, assess locations, and monitor surroundings without drawing attention to themselves. They operate in a discrete manner to avoid detection and maintain a low profile. Unnoticed, discrete reconnaissance activities are conducted without being noticed by the public, potential threats, or individuals under surveillance, allowing security teams to gather information discreetly and without raising suspicion. Deterrent, discrete reconnaissance serves as a deterrent to potential threats, as the covert nature of the operations can prevent adversaries from identifying security measures and adjusting their behavior to evade detection. Anti-surveillance, discrete reconnaissance includes anti-surveillance measures to detect and counter potential surveillance activities, ensuring the security team remains aware of potential threats and maintains the element of surprise. Overt reconnaissance. Overt reconnaissance involves visible or openly conducted surveillance activities where security personnel are identifiable, known, and operate in plain view of the public or individuals in the vicinity. Public view. Overt reconnaissance operations are conducted in public view, allowing security personnel to openly assess locations, gather information, and monitor surroundings without concealing their presence or activities. Identifiable. Identifiable in the context of understanding discrete and overt reconnaissance refers to the visibility and recognition of security personnel during surveillance activities. In overt reconnaissance, security personnel are easily recognizable due to their visible presence, attire, or other indicators of their role, such as uniforms, badges, or insignia. This visibility is intentional and serves to demonstrate authority, presence, and purpose during reconnaissance operations. On the other hand, in discrete reconnaissance, security personnel operate covertly, aiming to remain unidentified and blending into the surroundings to avoid drawing attention to themselves. Therefore, the term identifiable contrasts with the covert nature of discrete reconnaissance, where security personnel strive to remain unnoticed or unrecognized while gathering information and conducting surveillance activities. Conducting reconnaissance in close protection operations. Conducting reconnaissance activities in close protection operations involves meticulous planning, coordination, and information gathering to assess security risks, identify vulnerabilities, and enhance operational preparedness. Here's a step-by-step guide to conducting reconnaissance activity, including planning, preparation, teamwork, method variety, reporting, and completing a site venue report. Planning and preparation. Define the objectives, scope, and requirements of the reconnaissance activity, considering the purpose, location, timing, and specific areas to assess. Establish a timeline, allocate resources, and coordinate logistical arrangements for the reconnaissance mission, ensuring readiness and efficiency in information gathering. Teamwork and role allocation. Assign roles and responsibilities to team members based on their expertise, skills, and capabilities, delegating tasks such as navigation, surveillance, information collection, and communication to optimize teamwork and coordination. Conduct briefings, establish communication protocols, and ensure a clear understanding of individual roles within the reconnaissance team to facilitate effective collaboration and task execution. Variety of methods. Utilize a variety of methods for reconnaissance, including vehicle patrols, foot patrols, internet research, open-source information analysis, overt surveillance, and covert observations to gather comprehensive data and insights from different perspectives. Employ a combination of physical observation, technological tools, online resources, and human intelligence to enhance information gathering and threat assessment capabilities during reconnaissance activities. Reporting, consolidation, summarization, presenting. Document observations, findings, and insights gathered during reconnaissance in detailed reports, consolidating information, summarizing key points, and presenting actionable recommendations for security planning and risk mitigation. Use clear, concise language, visual aids, maps, and photographs to enhance the clarity and effectiveness of the reconnaissance report, facilitating understanding and decision-making by the security team. Complete a site venue report. Conduct a systematic assessment of the site or venue under reconnaissance, documenting key details such as entry points, exits, security features, potential vulnerabilities, access control measures, emergency exits, and the surrounding environment. Include observations on traffic flow, pedestrian activity, lighting conditions, terrain features, neighboring properties, and any factors that may impact security operations or pose risks to the protected person. By following these steps and best practices in conducting reconnaissance activities, security teams can enhance situational awareness, assess security risks, and develop effective security plans to protect the principal and ensure the success of close protection operations. Thorough reconnaissance, comprehensive reporting, and strategic analysis contribute to proactive security measures, risk mitigation strategies, and operational readiness in safeguarding the protected person in diverse operational environments and scenarios. The importance of operational planning in close protection operations. Operational planning in close protection operations serves to ensure the effective coordination, execution, and management of security measures to safeguard the protected person and achieve the objectives of the protection detail. Here are the key purposes and components of operational planning in close protection. Gathering information. Operational planning involves gathering comprehensive information about the operational environment, including the principal's schedule, travel itinerary, venues, potential risks, threat assessments, and logistical details to inform security planning and decision-making. Threat risk assessment, conducting threat and risk assessments to evaluate potential security threats, vulnerabilities, and risks that may impact the safety and security of the principal, enabling security teams to develop proactive security measures and risk mitigation strategies. Resources, identifying and allocating resources, including personnel, equipment, technology, and logistical support to support security operations, enhance operational capabilities, and ensure readiness for emergency response and crisis management. Team roles, defining roles, responsibilities, and tasks for team members, specifying their functions, duties, communication protocols, and areas of expertise to optimize teamwork, coordination, and effectiveness in executing security operations. Preparation, planning and preparing security measures, contingency strategies, emergency response protocols, and operational procedures to address potential security threats, mitigate risks, and ensure the safety and security of the protected person in various operational scenarios. Contingency planning, developing contingency plans, alternative strategies, and response protocols to address unforeseen events, emergencies, security breaches, or disruptions that may arise during close protection operations, ensuring adaptability, resilience, and effective crisis management. Logistics, managing logistics and operational details, including the itinerary, timings, initiation of security operations, communication protocols, and coordination between fixed and field control rooms to facilitate smooth execution of security plans, monitoring of activities, and real-time decision-making during operations. By focusing on these purposes and components of operational planning in close protection operations, security teams can enhance preparedness, coordination, and effectiveness in implementing security measures, mitigating risks, and ensuring the safety and security of the protected person in diverse operational environments and scenarios. Proactive operational planning, strategic coordination, and comprehensive preparation contribute to successful security operations, efficient resource utilization, and effective response to security challenges in close protection details. Threat and risk assessment. Threat and risk assessment play a crucial role in operational planning for close protection operations, helping security teams identify, analyze, and mitigate potential security threats and risks to ensure the safety and security of the protected person. Here is the importance of threat and risk assessment in operational planning, along with different types of threats and risk assessments. Importance of threat and risk assessment in operational planning. Identification of potential threats. Threat and risk assessment enables security teams to identify and categorize potential threats, vulnerabilities, and security concerns that may pose risks to the principal, allowing for proactive security planning and risk mitigation strategies. Understanding security risks. Assessing threats and risks provides a comprehensive understanding of the security landscape, including the nature of threats, their sources, potential impacts, and likelihood of occurrence, guiding security measures and response protocols. Tailoring security measures. By conducting threat and risk assessments, security teams can tailor security measures, contingency plans, and operational strategies to address specific threats, vulnerabilities, and risks relevant to the protected person and the operational environment. Proactive risk mitigation. Threat and risk assessment facilitate proactive risk mitigation by identifying potential security gaps, vulnerabilities, and areas of concern, enabling security teams to implement preventive measures, enhance security protocols, and minimize security risks. Effective decision-making. Informed by threat and risk assessments, security teams can make informed decisions, prioritize security tasks, allocate resources effectively, and respond promptly to security threats and risks during operational planning and execution. Types of threat. The 7 Ps of principal threat profiling encompass various types of threats that include people, individuals posing threats; places, locations with security risks; personalities, behavioral traits affecting security; prejudices, biases, or discriminatory views; personal history, past incidents or conflicts; political religious views, ideological threats; private lifestyle, personal habits or vulnerabilities. Types of risk assessment. Daily risk assessment, evaluating daily security risks and vulnerabilities to ensure ongoing protection and safety of the principal. Routine risk assessment, conducting regular assessments of security risks during routine activities and movements of the principal. Event risk assessment, assessing security risks associated with specific events, gatherings, or activities attended by the principal. Route risk assessment, evaluating security risks along planned travel routes to identify potential threats and vulnerabilities. Venue risk assessment, assessing security risks at venues or locations visited by the principal to ensure safe and secure environments. Personal risk assessment, evaluating personal security risks and vulnerabilities specific to the principal's profile and circumstances. Postal risk assessment, assessing security risks related to mail, packages, or deliveries received by the principal. Imminent risk assessment, identifying and assessing immediate or imminent security threats that require urgent attention and response. Terroristic risk assessment, assessing security risks related to terrorism, including personal, building, or facility-based threats. Time and resource management. Time and resource management are critical aspects of operational planning in close protection operations, ensuring efficiency, effectiveness, and the successful implementation of security measures to safeguard the protected person. Here is the importance of time and resource management in close protection operations. Importance of time management. Prevent disruption to principal's activities. Efficient time management helps prevent disruptions to the principal's activities, schedules, and movements by ensuring timely execution of security operations, coordination of logistics, and adherence to planned timelines. Coordination and facilitation. Effective time management facilitates coordination among security team members, support personnel, and stakeholders involved in the protection detail, enabling seamless communication, task allocation, and synchronized operations. Effectiveness and preparedness. Proper time management enhances the effectiveness and preparedness of security teams by allocating sufficient time for reconnaissance, planning, training, briefings, equipment checks, and contingency preparations to address security threats and risks. Manpower allocation. Strategic time management allows for optimal allocation of manpower, deployment of resources, and assignment of tasks based on operational requirements, roles, responsibilities, and expertise within the security team. Smooth running of operations. Efficient time management contributes to the smooth running of security operations, ensuring that security measures are implemented timely, contingency plans are activated promptly, and response protocols are executed effectively to address security challenges and emergencies. Importance of resource management. Adequate resources. Effective resource management ensures that security teams have access to adequate resources, including personnel, equipment, technology, communication tools, and logistical support to meet operational requirements and address security needs. Relevant resources. Strategic resource management involves identifying and deploying relevant resources that are suitable for the specific security threats, operational environment, and protection requirements of the principal. Ensuring alignment with security objectives and risk mitigation strategies. Budget and availability. Resource management considers budget constraints, availability of resources, and cost-effective solutions to optimize resource allocation, maximize operational efficiency, and achieve security goals within financial constraints. Balance of protection against requirements. Balancing protection measures with operational requirements involves assessing the level of security needed, the scope of protection required, and the specific threats faced by. Working as a close protection operative in the private security industry. Guided learning hours, 70. Course outline. 1. Undertake a dynamic risk assessment. 2. Demonstrate use of surveillance, anti-surveillance, and counter-surveillance. 3. Be able to search people, vehicles, and venues. 4. Demonstrate close protection foot drills. 5. Be able to demonstrate venue security skills. 6. Be able to manage transport arrangements within a close protection environment. 7. Be able to prepare and carry out a close protection assignment. 8. Be able to deal with a range of incidents within a close protection environment. #1. Undertake a dynamic risk assessment. 1.1 Dynamic risk assessment. Dynamic risk assessment within close protection involves constantly observing, assessing, and analyzing the environment to identify and minimize potential risks to the individual or group being protected. This process involves instantly identifying a threat or risk and making rapid decisions to ensure the safety of the person under protection. Close protection operatives must adapt quickly to changing situations and assess potential risks in real time, including evaluating the behavior of individuals in the vicinity, identifying potential security threats, and deciding how to respond to these risks to protect the principal. 1.2 The need for ongoing assessment. Ongoing assessment, response, and contingency plans within close protection are essential to ensure safety and security. Key reasons include ongoing assessment of threat and risk. The security landscape is constantly evolving, and threats can arise unexpectedly. Continuous assessment helps operatives stay ahead of potential dangers. Planning and adapting response. Operatives must have well-thought-out plans and the ability to adapt their response in real time, including contingency plans for quick decision-making. Options and mitigation. Having various response options, mitigation strategies, and safety measures are crucial components of effective close protection. Situational awareness. Maintaining high situational awareness to any changes in the environment or potential threats. Response and preparedness. Being prepared to respond quickly and effectively to any potential threats, including having the necessary resources, equipment, and training. Communication and backup plans. Effective communication, coordination with other security personnel, and having backup plans ensure a swift, coordinated response to threats. Ready for the unexpected. Being prepared for unexpected events or emergencies and able to adapt responses quickly. Maintain high safety levels. Conducting ongoing assessments, planning responses, and having contingency plans in place to mitigate risks and ensure client safety. 1.3 Conducting a risk assessment. Steps to carry out a risk assessment in close protection. Assess people, venues, environment. Evaluate individuals, venues, and the overall operating environment. Consider factors like threat level, potential risks, and vulnerabilities. Identify threats and gather intelligence. Identify potential threats, assess associated risks, determine threat sources, gather intelligence, and consider relevant policies, procedures, and legal implications. Plan, implement, review. Develop a comprehensive protection plan with specific actions to mitigate risks, contingency measures, and a clear action course. Regularly review and evaluate the plan's effectiveness. 1.4 Assessing physical skills risk. Assessing the risk of using physical skills involves considering various factors. Nature of the threat. Understand the specific nature of the threat. Techniques employed. Assess the required physical skills and techniques, training level, proficiency, and potential risks. Setting and environment. Evaluate the setting that can impact risk and technique effectiveness. Availability of help. Consider assistance availability and access to medical attention. Other threats. Account for additional threats or individuals who may escalate the situation. Individual factors. Consider age, size, physical state, and medical conditions of operatives and individuals being protected. Vulnerable groups. Identify any vulnerable groups that may require special considerations. #2. Demonstrate use of surveillance, anti-surveillance, and counter-surveillance. 2.1 Surveillance techniques. In close protection, basic surveillance, anti-surveillance, and counter-surveillance techniques are essential. Covert surveillance. Discreetly observe and gather information about potential threats or suspicious individuals using hidden cameras, recording devices, and blending in with surroundings. Foot drills. Practice surveillance techniques, maintain safe distances, use cover and concealment effectively, and navigate through crowded environments. Technology. Use CCTV cameras, GPS tracking, and communication devices to enhance surveillance capabilities. Vehicle surveillance. Monitor surroundings and identify potential threats while traveling in vehicles. Rule of 3. constantly scan the environment, maintain safe distances, and be aware of escape routes. Pinch points and choke points, identify and secure vulnerable areas that could pose risks. Crossing, housing, and cornering, techniques to navigate through different environments while maintaining surveillance and ensuring safety. Routine drilling, regular practice and drilling exercises to refine surveillance techniques and improve response times. 2.2 Identifying signs of potential attack, being vigilant and observant of various factors to identify potential attack signs. Situation, monitor for signs of disputes, conflicts, or behaviors indicating potential threats. Setting, assess environments for vulnerability or risk. Transport and foot, monitor activities and individuals on public transportation or while on foot. Target, identify individuals with personal motives or threats directed towards the principal's property or assets. By using these techniques and being aware of potential signs of attack, close protection, operatives can effectively monitor and mitigate risks, ensuring the safety and security of those under protection. Number 3. Be able to search people, vehicles, and venues. ## 3.1 Handling unauthorized or dangerous items. Dealing with unauthorized or dangerous items in close protection requires a swift and strategic response to ensure the safety and security of the principal and the protection team. Here's a step-by-step guide on how to handle such situations. 1. Identify the items. Recognize and identify unauthorized or dangerous items such as weapons, drugs, tracking devices, improvised explosive devices, bombs, or suspect packages. 2. Secure the area. If possible, secure the area to prevent unauthorized access to the items and to protect the principal and the protection team from potential harm. 3. Confiscate the items. If safe to do so, confiscate the unauthorized or dangerous items and remove them from the vicinity of the principal. 4. Report and record. Report the incident to the appropriate authorities, such as law enforcement or security personnel, and record details of the items discovered, including their location and any relevant information. 5. Preserve evidence. Preserve any evidence related to the unauthorized or dangerous items, such as photographs, fingerprints, or other forensic evidence. 2. Assist in the investigation. 6. Citizen's arrest. If necessary and if legally permissible, detain the individual in possession of the unauthorized or dangerous items using a citizen's arrest until law enforcement arrives. 7. Refuse entry. Refuse entry to individuals or vehicles carrying unauthorized or dangerous items and prevent them from approaching the principal or the protection team. 8. Clear the area. Clear the area of any potential threats and ensure that the principal and the protection team are safely evacuated to a secure location. 9. Cordon off the area. Establish a cordon or perimeter around the area where the unauthorized or dangerous items were found to prevent unauthorized access and to protect bystanders from potential harm. 10. Confirm the threat. Work with law enforcement or bomb disposal experts to confirm the nature of the threat posed by the unauthorized or dangerous items and to determine the appropriate course of action. 11. Evaluate the principal team. If necessary, evaluate the principal and the protection team to a safe location away from the threat until the situation is resolved. 12. Contact emergency services. If the situation escalates or if there is a potential threat to life or property, contact emergency services immediately for assistance and support. By following these steps and taking decisive actions, close protection operatives can effectively deal with unauthorized or dangerous items and ensure the safety and security of the principal and the protection team. ## 3.2 Conducting methodical and detailed searches. Conducting thorough searches on people, places, and property is a critical aspect of close protection to ensure the safety and security of the principal. Here's a guide on how to conduct such searches. Personal search. When conducting a personal search, ensure that the individual is cooperative and compliant. Use your systematic approach, starting with the outer clothing and then moving to pockets, bags, and other personal belongings. Follow established procedures and guidelines to ensure safety and security. Vehicle search. Conduct a thorough 7-point vehicle search, including checking the exterior, interior, engine compartment, trunk, undercarriage, and wheel wells of the vehicle. Use specialized tools and equipment to inspect hard-to-reach areas systematically. Ensure that no potential threats or unauthorized items are present in the vehicle. Building search. Designate roles within the team and conduct a detailed search of each room, area, or sector. Use techniques such as scanning, sweeping, and rear-to-near searches to ensure no threats or unauthorized items are present. Implement the SSG protocol to systematically clear and secure the building. Room search. Divide the room into sectors and assign search teams to each area. Conduct a detailed sweep, scan, and search of the room, ensuring that all potential hiding spots are thoroughly inspected. Use your systematic approach to cover all areas thoroughly. By following these guidelines and utilizing systematic search techniques, close protection operatives can effectively identify and mitigate potential threats, unauthorized items, or security risks in people, places, and property. Thorough and methodical searches are essential for ensuring the safety and security of the principal and the protection team. Number 4. Demonstrate close protection foot drills. ### 4.1 Effective body protection. Demonstrating effective body protection for the protected person in close protection involves positioning, flexibility, clear communication, organization, teamwork, and clearly defined roles and responsibilities. Here's how to effectively demonstrate body protection for the protected person. Positioning. Close protection operatives should position themselves strategically around the protected person to provide physical protection and act as a barrier between the principal and potential threats. Maintaining close proximity to the principal while also being aware of surroundings is crucial for effective body protection. Flexibility. Close protection operatives need to be flexible and able to adapt to changing situations quickly. This may involve adjusting positions, routes, or security measures based on the evolving threat environment. Clear communication. Effective communication among the protection team is essential for coordinating movements, responding to threats, and ensuring the safety of the principal. Clear and concise communication helps maintain situational awareness and a coordinated response. Organization. A well-organized protection team will be able to function efficiently and effectively in providing body protection for the principal. Establishing clear protocols, procedures, and contingency plans can help ensure smooth operations and response to potential threats. Teamwork. Close protection is a team effort, and each member of the protection team plays a vital role in ensuring the safety of the principal. Working collaboratively, supporting each other, and coordinating actions are key aspects of effective body protection. Role and responsibility. Clearly defining roles and responsibilities within the protection team helps ensure that each member knows their duties and can perform them effectively. This includes assigning specific tasks, positions, and areas of responsibility to each team member. By demonstrating effective body protection through positioning, flexibility, clear communication, organization, teamwork, and defined roles and responsibilities, close protection operatives can provide a high level of security for the protected person. This proactive and coordinated approach helps mitigate risks, respond to threats efficiently, and ensure the safety and well-being of the principal. ### 4.2 Foot evacuation techniques. Demonstrating foot evacuation of protected persons in close protection involves having a strategic plan in place to quickly and safely remove the principal from a potentially dangerous situation on foot. Here's how to effectively demonstrate foot evacuation in various scenarios. Attack or suspected attack. In the event of an attack or suspected attack on the principal, the close protection team should immediately coordinate to evacuate the principal on foot to a safe location. Maintain close proximity to the principal, form a protective barrier around them, and swiftly move them away from the threat or danger. Unwanted attention. If principal is attracting unwanted attention or facing a potential threat from individuals in the vicinity, consider foot evacuation as a means to swiftly remove them from the situation. Use your predetermined evacuation route that minimizes exposure to potential threats and leads to a secure location. Change in threat level, verbal, physical. If there is a change in the threat level, whether verbal or physical, close protection operatives should be prepared to evaluate the principal on foot if necessary. Stay vigilant for signs of escalating threats, such as aggressive behavior or suspicious individuals, and be ready to move the principal to safety through foot evacuation. Key steps to demonstrate foot evacuation of protected persons include: maintain situational awareness and be alert to any potential threats or dangers. Coordinate with the protection team to establish a clear evacuation route and communicate effectively. Establish a protective formation around the principal to ensure their safety during the evacuation. Move quickly and decisively to remove the principal from the immediate threat area and guide them to a secure location. Continuously assess the situation and adjust the evacuation plan as needed to ensure the safety and security of the principal. By demonstrating effective foot evacuation techniques in response to various threats and scenarios, close protection operatives can efficiently and safely remove the principal from danger and mitigate risks to their safety. ## 4.3 Providing protection while operating on foot. Providing protection while operating on foot in close protection requires a combination of adaptability, flexibility, observation, communication, and strategic positioning to ensure the safety and security of the principal. Here's how you can effectively demonstrate providing protection when operating on foot. Provide protection while on foot. Maintain close proximity to the principal and position yourself strategically to act as a physical barrier between them and potential threats. Be vigilant and observant of your surroundings, constantly scanning for any signs of danger or suspicious activity. Adaptability, flexibility. Be prepared to adapt to changing situations and environments quickly. Flexibility in response to evolving threats is crucial in close protection operations. Observation, positions. Utilize a range of protective positions such as principal protection officer, protective escort specialist, and surveillance positions to effectively protect the principal. Maintain a 360-degree body cover to ensure all angles are protected and to minimize vulnerabilities. Security, safety, escort. Provide escort services from D-bus to M-bus points, between locations, and to and from venues to ensure the principal's safety during movement. Prioritize security measures and maintain a high level of vigilance throughout the operation. Use a range of communication techniques. Employ a variety of communication techniques, including oral and nonverbal cues, to relay information within the protection team, to the principal, and to the client. Use both overt and covert communication methods as appropriate for the situation. Team, principal, client operations, reporting. Collaborate effectively with the protection team to coordinate movements and responses to threats. Communicate clearly with the principal to ensure their safety and well-being. Provide detailed reports on operations, incidents, and observations to be relayed in briefings and debriefs for continuous improvement and refinement of security protocols. By demonstrating effective protection while operating on foot, utilizing adaptability, flexibility, observation, strategic positioning, communication techniques, and reporting practices, close protection operatives can ensure the safety and security of the principal in various environments and situations. Number 5. Venue security skills demonstration. ## 5.1 Working with in-house security teams. Working with in-house security teams as part of close protection operations involves effective communication, collaboration, and coordination to ensure the safety and security of the principal in diverse venues with varying levels of access and security. Here's how to effectively work with in-house security teams. Liaise with resident security teams. Establish open lines of communication with in-house security teams at public and private venues where the principal will be visiting. Coordinate with resident security personnel to understand the security protocols, access control procedures, and emergency response plans in place at each venue. Respect the authority and expertise of in-house security teams while offering your support and assistance in enhancing overall security measures. Effective planning and communication. Prior to the principal's visit to a venue, engage in comprehensive planning with in-house security teams to align on security requirements, responsibilities, and protocols. Communicate proactively to share information, exchange intelligence, and coordinate security measures to address potential risks and threats. Develop contingency plans and emergency response strategies in collaboration with in-house security teams to ensure a coordinated and effective response to security incidents. Establishing clear roles and responsibilities. Define the roles and responsibilities of both the close protection team and the in-house security team to avoid confusion and overlap. Ensure that each team understands their specific duties, areas of coverage, and communication protocols to maintain a seamless security operation. Training and drills. Conduct joint training sessions and security drills with in-house security teams to enhance preparedness and ensure a coordinated response in emergency situations. Practice scenarios that may require collaboration between the close protection team and the in-house security team to improve response times and effectiveness. Debrief and feedback. Conduct post-event debriefings with in-house security teams to review the security operation, identify strengths and areas for improvement, and provide constructive feedback. Share lessons learned and best practices to enhance future security operations and strengthen the partnership between the close protection team and in-house security teams. By working collaboratively with in-house security teams, maintaining effective planning and communication, establishing clear roles and responsibilities, conducting joint training and drills, and engaging in debriefing and feedback sessions, close protection operatives can enhance security measures and ensure a unified approach to protecting the principal in various venues. ## 5.2 Venue Search and Security Measures. To conduct a venue search and identify measures required to maintain a secure environment post-search, follow these steps. Conduct a comprehensive venue search. Start by conducting a thorough search of the venue, including all internal and external areas. Look for potential security vulnerabilities such as unsecured doors or windows, blind spots, and any areas that may need additional security measures. Alarms, emergency procedures, local protocols. Familiarize yourself with the venue's alarm systems, emergency procedures, and any local protocols that need to be followed in case of an emergency. Ensure that all staff members are aware of these protocols and know how to respond appropriately. Safe rooms, evacuation contingencies. Identify safe rooms or areas within the venue where individuals can seek shelter in case of an emergency. Develop evacuation contingencies and establish designated evacuation routes that can be easily followed in case of an emergency. Implement security measures. After completing the venue search, document any security vulnerabilities or concerns identified during the search. Keep records of the search findings, including any visual images or documentation of potential security risks. Implement security measures to address these vulnerabilities and maintain a secure environment post-search. Regularly review and update security measures to ensure ongoing safety and security at the venue. By following these steps and implementing effective security measures, close protection operatives can conduct thorough venue searches and ensure the safety and security of the principal in various environments. Number 6. Managing transport arrangements within close protection. ## 6.1 Effective mobile security management. Managing mobile security in a close protection environment involves careful planning, preparation, and having contingency plans in place. Here's how to effectively manage mobile security. Planning. Conduct a thorough risk assessment before making any transport arrangements. Identify potential threats and vulnerabilities that may arise during transportation. Plan the route, mode of transportation, and any stops along the way. Ensure that all security measures are in place, such as secure vehicles, communication devices, and emergency response protocols. Preparation. Ensure that all vehicles to be used for transport are properly equipped with necessary security features, such as GPS tracking devices, communication systems, and emergency kits. Ensure that drivers and security personnel are trained in defensive driving techniques and know how to respond to security threats while on the move. Conduct pre-departure checks to ensure that all equipment and communication devices are functioning properly. Contingency plan. Develop a contingency plan in case of emergencies or unexpected situations during transport. Identify alternative routes, safe locations for evacuation, and procedures for responding to threats. Ensure that all personnel involved in the transport arrangements are briefed on the contingency plan and know their roles in case of an emergency. Risk assessment of available options. When choosing transportation options, conduct a risk assessment of each option to determine the level of security and safety it provides. Consider factors such as the type of vehicle, the route to be taken, the time of day, and the potential threats in the area. Choose the option that offers the highest level of security and minimizes the risks involved. By following these steps and effectively managing mobile security in a close protection environment, you can ensure the safety and security of individuals during transportation. Regularly review and update transport arrangements and security protocols to adapt to changing circumstances and maintain a high level of protection. ## 6.2 Importance of mobile security. The need for mobile security within a close protection environment is essential for the following reasons. Relay information. Mobile security allows for real-time communication and information sharing among the protection team, enabling quick dissemination of important updates, alerts, and instructions. Recommendations. Mobile security enables security personnel to provide recommendations or guidance on security measures, protocols, or actions to be taken based on the evolving situation or threat assessment. Route change. In case of unexpected incidents, threats, or changes in the security environment, mobile security can facilitate prompt decision-making regarding route changes or alternative travel plans to ensure the safety of the protected individuals. Update intelligence. Mobile security allows for the timely updating and sharing of intelligence information, threat assessments, and situational updates to enhance the overall security posture and decision-making process within the close protection environment. ## 6.3 Choosing the correct mode of transport. Choosing the correct mode of transport is essential within a close protection context for the following reasons. Reliability. In close protection scenarios, the reliability of the mode of transport is crucial to ensure that the protective detail can respond quickly and effectively to any potential threats or emergencies. Threat. The mode of transport chosen should be able to mitigate potential threats and provide a secure environment for the individuals under protection. Risk. Assessing the level of risk associated with different modes of transport is important in order to select the safest option for the protection detail and the individuals being protected. Size of group. These eyes of the group being protected will influence the choice of transport, as larger groups may require larger vehicles or additional security measures. Terrain. The terrain in which the protection detail will be operating should be taken into consideration when selecting a mode of transport to ensure it is suitable for the environment. Environmental. Environmental factors such as weather conditions and geographical location should also be considered when choosing a mode of transport to ensure the safety and comfort of the individuals being protected. Destination. The destination of the protective detail will influence the choice of transport, as certain locations may require specific modes of transportation for security reasons. Duration. The length of time the protection detail will be traveling or on the move will impact the choice of transport to ensure the comfort and safety of the individuals being protected. Armored. In high-risk situations, armored vehicles may be necessary to provide an extra layer of protection for the individuals under close protection. Soft skin. In some situations, non-armored vehicles may be more appropriate depending on the level of threat and the specific circumstances of the protective detail. ## 6.4 Risks associated with different modes of transport. When considering the different modes of transport used in close protection, it is important to understand and address the various risks associated with each method of travel. Road transport. Traffic congestion, diversions, attacks, carjacking, road traffic collisions, separation of convoy, being under surveillance. Sea transport. Piracy, private commercial vessel differences, suspect vessels, size of vessel for crew and passengers, reduced safe rooms, reduced emergency response. Air transport. Private commercial aircraft differences, delays, strike actions, departure and arrival delays, baggage delays, threats at destination, airport routes. Rail transport. Delays, unknown passengers, high passenger volume, mostly on foot to and from transport. ## 6.5 Importance of alternative transport plans. The need for alternative transport plans within a close protection environment is crucial for the following reasons. Destination, duration. Alternative transport plans allow for flexibility in adapting to changes in destination or duration of travel, ensuring that the protected individuals can reach their intended destination safely and on time. Security measures, safety, timings. Alternative transport plans provide options for implementing additional security measures, adjusting safety protocols, and modifying travel timings to enhance the security and safety of the protected individuals in response to evolving threats or situational changes. Efficiency, predictability, preparedness. Alternative transport plans help improve the efficiency of the protection operation, enhance predictability in response to potential risks or challenges, and ensure preparedness to address any unforeseen events or emergencies that may arise during the journey. ## 6.6 Impact of transport mode on close protection operations. The mode of transport chosen can significantly impact the capabilities of the close protection team in the following ways. Transport arrangements. Whether using chauffeurs, self-driving vehicles, or operating with a solo close protection officer can affect the team's mobility, control, and resources. The type of vehicles selected and the locations accessed can also impact the team's operational effectiveness. Limitations on ability to control schedule. The mode of transport can influence the team's flexibility in controlling their schedule, responding to changes, and adapting to unforeseen circumstances. Proximity of support. The choice of transport can determine how quickly additional support can be accessed in case of emergencies or security threats, affecting the team's ability to respond effectively. Limitations of risk management. Different modes of transport may present varying levels of risk and security vulnerabilities, impacting the team's risk management strategies and overall safety measures. Skills and capabilities. If team is utilizing self-driving vehicles, the proficiency of team members in driving and handling the vehicle can impact their mobility, response time, and overall operational capabilities. Skills such as defensive driving, evasive maneuvers, and vehicle maintenance become critical in this scenario. ## 6.7 Potential consequences on the close protection team. The potential consequences on the close protection team in relation to transport arrangements include reevaluation of threat and risk assessment. Changes in transport arrangements may necessitate a reassessment of the existing threat and risk assessment to ensure that the security measures and protocols are aligned with the new mode of transport and potential vulnerabilities. Team size. Different transport arrangements may require adjustments in the team size to effectively manage security responsibilities, coordination, and response capabilities based on the specific requirements of the chosen mode of transport. Contingency planning. Altering transport arrangements can impact contingency plans, requiring the team to develop new strategies and procedures to address potential security threats, emergencies, or unforeseen events that may arise during the journey. Availability of resources. Changes in transport arrangements may affect the availability and allocation of resources, such as vehicles, communication devices, personnel, and equipment, which can influence the team's operational capabilities and readiness to respond to security challenges effectively. ## 6.8 Selection checks for modes of transport. When selecting modes of transport within close protection, the following checks must be completed. Principal's preferences. Consider the preferences and requirements of the individual or group being protected, such as comfort, privacy, and specific needs related to transportation. Security checks. Conduct thorough security checks on the chosen mode of transport to ensure it meets safety standards, is free from potential threats or vulnerabilities, and can provide adequate protection for the protected individuals. Availability. Verify the availability of the chosen mode of transport, including the vehicle, driver, or transportation service, to ensure it can be accessed when needed for the protection operation. Time schedules. Coordinate the selected mode of transport with the planned schedule of the protection detail, ensuring that it aligns with the required timings for travel, meetings, and other activities to maintain efficiency and security. ## 6.9 Completing risk-based contingency planning. Completing risk-based contingency planning within close protection involves the following steps. Identify potential risks. Conduct a thorough assessment to identify and analyze potential risks that could impact the protection operation, the individuals being protected, or the security team. This may include risks related to transportation, venues, routes, threats, emergencies, and other relevant factors. Plan to mitigate identified risks. Develop risk mitigation strategies based on the identified risks. Create specific strategies and action plans to minimize or eliminate potential threats. This may involve implementing security measures, enhancing communication protocols, establishing emergency procedures, or adjusting operational tactics. Establish contingency measures. Prepare contingency plans to address unforeseen events or emergencies that may arise during the protection operation. This could include alternative routes, backup communication systems, emergency response protocols, or procedures for evacuations. Allocate resources. Ensure that the necessary resources, such as personnel, equipment, vehicles, and communication tools, are available and ready to support the implementation of risk mitigation and contingency plans. Training and rehearsals. Conduct training sessions and rehearsals with the protection team to familiarize them with the contingency plans, enhance their skills in responding to emergencies, and ensure effective coordination during high-risk situations. Regular review and updates. Continuously monitor and review the risk-based contingency plans to adapt to changing circumstances, new threats, or evolving security challenges. Regularly update the plans based on feedback, lessons learned, and feedback from previous operations to enhance their effectiveness and relevance. ## 6.10 Incident Management Follow-up. Carrying out incident management follow-up within close protection involves the following steps. Maintain integrity. After an incident occurs, maintain the integrity of the protection operation by conducting a thorough review and analysis of the incident. This includes documenting all relevant information, gathering evidence, and ensuring that all facts are accurately recorded for future reference and analysis. Sanitize. Following an incident, sanitize the area or environment where the incident took place. This may involve securing the scene, removing any potential hazards, and ensuring that the area is safe and secure for the individuals under protection and the security team. Post-security measures. Remove important documents and personal effects involved in the incident. Conduct a thorough clearing of the area to ensure that all potential threats, hazards, or security vulnerabilities have been addressed. ## 6.11 Embus-debus techniques. Close protection embus-debus techniques involve the procedures for embarking and disembarking from vehicles or locations to ensure the safety and security of the protected individuals. Here are explanations of these techniques. Embus, debus, arrival, departure. Embus, the process of boarding a vehicle with the protected individuals, ensuring secure and efficient entry while maintaining situational awareness. Debus, the process of exiting a vehicle with the protected individuals, assessing the surroundings for potential risks, and ensuring a safe departure. Arrival, coordination with the security team, communication with the principal, and Adherence to security protocols upon arrival at a specific location or venue. Departure, planning for the exit strategy, ensuring a safe transition, and maintaining vigilance during the movement away from a location or venue. Locations, venue, mode of transport. Different locations and venues may require tailored in-bus/de-bus techniques to address specific security considerations, crowd control measures, and potential threats. Embarking and disembarking from various modes of transport, such as vehicles, aircraft, or boats, require specific techniques to ensure the safety and security of the protected individuals during transit. Role, responsibility, teamwork. Each member of the protection team has a designated role and responsibility during in-bus/de-bus operations, contributing to effective teamwork, situational awareness, and coordinated response to potential threats or emergencies. Effective teamwork is essential to coordinate in-bus/de-bus actions, maintain situational awareness, communicate effectively, and respond to any potential threats or emergencies in a coordinated manner. Principal client requirements, protocol, etiquette. Understanding the specific requirements of the principal or client is crucial in planning in-bus/de-bus procedures, including preferences for privacy, comfort, and security measures. Adhering to security protocols and etiquette during in-bus/de-bus actions is important to maintain professionalism, respect the principal's wishes, and ensure a secure environment for all individuals involved in the protection operation. ###7. Be able to prepare and carry out a close protection assignment. 7.1 Developing an operational plan. Developing an operational plan within close protection involves a structured approach to ensure the safety and security of the protected individuals. Here's an explanation of how to develop an operational plan. Work independently. Work in a team. Determine whether the protection operation will be carried out independently or as part of a team. Clarify roles, responsibilities, communication protocols, and coordination mechanisms if working with a team. Threat assessment. Risk assessment. Conduct a thorough threat assessment to identify potential risks, hazards, and security concerns. Assess the likelihood and impact of each threat to prioritize mitigation strategies. Perform a risk assessment to evaluate vulnerabilities, consequences, and likelihood of security incidents occurring. Develop risk mitigation measures to address identified risks effectively. Client principal profile. Understand the profile, preferences, and specific needs of the client or principal being protected. Consider factors such as lifestyle, routines, medical conditions, and security requirements to tailor the operational plan accordingly. Assets. Identify and secure assets essential for the protection operation, including vehicles, communication devices, protective equipment, and any other necessary resources. Duration, location, travel, residential. Define the duration of the protection operation, including start and end dates, and any specific timelines or schedules. Determine locations where the protection operation will take place, including travel routes, venues, residences, and any other relevant sites. Plan for travel arrangements, transportation logistics, and security protocols during transit. Establish security measures for residential areas, including access control, perimeter security, alarm systems, and emergency response procedures. 7.2 Implementing an operational plan. Implementing a close protection operational plan involves putting the plan into action to ensure the safety and security of the protected individuals. Here's an explanation of how to implement a close protection operational plan. Work independently. Work as a team. Assign roles and responsibilities to team members if working in a team, ensuring clear communication, coordination, and collaboration throughout the operation. If working independently, ensure that you have the necessary skills, resources, and capabilities to carry out the protection operation effectively. Threat management. Risk management. Implement threat management strategies, including surveillance detection, situational awareness, and proactive security measures. Apply risk management practices to mitigate vulnerabilities, minimize the impact of security incidents, and ensure the safety of the protected individuals. Client principal profile. Tailor security measures and protocols based on the profile, preferences, and specific needs of the client or principal being protected. Respect privacy, confidentiality, and any special requirements outlined in the client's profile. Assets. Secure and deploy assets essential for the protection operation, such as vehicles, communication devices, protective equipment, and any other necessary resources. Duration, location, travel, residential. Adherito the specified duration of the protection operation, maintaining vigilance, readiness, and professionalism throughout the assigned timeline. Implement security protocols at designated locations, including venues, travel routes, and residential areas, to ensure the protection of the individuals under your care. Coordinate travel arrangements, transportation logistics, and security measures during transit to safeguard the protected individuals during movement between locations. Establish and maintain security measures at residential sites, including access control, perimeter security, and emergency response procedures, to create a safe living environment for the protected individuals. 7.3 Conducting operational briefing, handover, and debriefing. Conducting a close protection operational briefing, handover, and debriefing are essential components of a successful protection operation. Here's an explanation of how to conduct each phase. Operational briefing. Participants involve the principal, team members, and any other relevant individuals who are part of the protection operation. Preparation. Ensure all necessary information, updates, and resources are ready for the briefing. Communicate clearly and effectively to ensure understanding among all participants. Updates and changes. Provide updates on the current situation, changes in the security environment, and any new developments that may impact the operation. Standard operating procedures. Review and reinforce the standard operating procedures to ensure they are followed consistently throughout the operation. Determine when, who, where, what. Clearly outline the details of the operation, including the schedule, personnel involved, locations to be visited, and specific tasks to be carried out. Clarify roles and responsibilities. Ensure that each team member understands their roles and responsibilities. Encourage questions and answers to address any uncertainties or concerns. Handover. Intelligence update. Provide an intelligence update on any relevant information, threats, or developments that may affect the protection operation. Observations. Share any observations or insights gathered during the operation that could be valuable for the incoming team or for future planning. Communication. Emphasize the importance of effective communication and information sharing during the handover process to ensure a smooth transition. Resources. Hand over any necessary resources, equipment, or documentation to the incoming team to support the continuity of the protection operation. Operational debriefing. Review. Conduct a thorough review of the protection operation, discussing what went well, areas for improvement, and any incidents or challenges encountered. Reflect on the overall performance of the team, the effectiveness of the security measures implemented, and the impact on the protected individuals. Implement. Identify any lessons learned from the debriefing and implement changes or improvements to enhance future protection operations. Update protocols, procedures, or training as needed based on the debriefing insights. #8. Dealing with a range of incidents within a close protection environment. 8.1 Managing incidents, a structured approach. Dealing with a range of incidents within a close protection environment requires a structured and strategic approach to ensure the safety and security of the protected individuals. Here's an explanation of how to manage various types of incidents. Range of incidents. Life-threatening versus non-life-threatening. Quickly assess the severity of each incident to prioritize responses and allocate resources accordingly. Not directly related to the principal, address incidents that may impact the protection operation, the security team, or other individuals in the vicinity, ensuring overall safety and security. Foreseeable versus non-foreseeable. Anticipate potential risks and plan for contingencies, but also be prepared to adapt and respond to unexpected incidents that may arise. Types of incidents. Vehicle incidents respond to accidents, breakdowns, or security threats involving vehicles by securing the area, assessing injuries, and coordinating emergency assistance. Conflict manage conflicts within the team, with the protected person, or with third parties by de-escalating tensions, communicating effectively, and resolving disputes peacefully. Managing unexpected illness provide prompt medical assistance and support for unexpected illnesses or medical emergencies, ensuring the well-being of the affected individual. Attack on protected person or team member respond to verbal or physical attacks by securing the area, protecting the individuals at risk, and implementing defensive measures to neutralize threats. Loss of property address incidents involving the loss or theft of property by securing the area, documenting the incident, and coordinating with relevant authorities to investigate and recover the lost items. Breach of security respond to breaches of security by assessing the situation, implementing control measures, and confirming the level of risk to determine the appropriate response. Manage a close protection incident. Establish a clear and secure perimeter around the incident area to ensure the safety of the protected individuals and team members. Cordon implement a security cordon to control access, prevent unauthorized entry, and maintain order during the incident response. Control take control of the situation by assessing the threat, communicating information effectively, and coordinating response actions with the team. Confirm the status of the incident, evaluate available options for response, and adapt strategies as needed based on changing threats or risks. 8.2 Personal responsibilities in incident management. The personal responsibility of a close protection operative when dealing with an incident is crucial to ensuring the safety and security of the protected individuals and the team. Here's an explanation of the key responsibilities. Preservation of life. Safety ensure the safety and well-being of themselves, the team members, and the principal by mitigating risks, avoiding harm, and protecting individuals from potential threats. Standard operating procedures adhere to established SOPs to guide actions and responses during incidents, ensuring consistency, effectiveness, and compliance with security protocols. Emergency operating procedures follow emergency procedures to respond to critical incidents, emergencies, or life-threatening situations, prioritizing the preservation of life and the safety of all individuals involved. Communication. Restoration of normality, maintain calm, clear communication to restore normalcy and manage the situation effectively, minimizing panic and confusion among team members and the principal. Reporting. Report incidents promptly, accurately, and comprehensively to ensure that necessary actions can be taken, risks can be addressed, and appropriate follow-up measures can be implemented. Relay information. Communicate relevant information, updates, and instructions to team members, the principal, and other stakeholders to ensure coordinated responses and effective decision-making. Liaison with third-party agencies. Collaborate with external agencies, emergency services, or authorities as needed to facilitate assistance, support, and coordination in managing incidents that require external resources or expertise. Direct team. Provide clear direction, guidance, and instructions to team members during incidents, ensuring effective communication, collaboration, and teamwork to address challenges and resolve the situation efficiently. 8.3 Importance and role of standard operating procedures. The importance and role of standard operating procedures within a close protection context are significant for ensuring operational efficiency, quality output, and uniformity of performance. Here's an explanation of their importance and role. Importance of SOPs. Efficiency. SOPs provide a set of standardized step-by-step instructions that guide operatives in carrying out complex routine operations efficiently and effectively. By following established procedures, operatives can streamline their tasks, save time, and minimize errors. Quality output. SOPs help maintain consistency in performance and ensure that tasks are carried out to a high standard. By following standardized procedures, operatives can deliver quality results that meet the required standards and expectations. Uniformity of performance. SOPs establish a common framework for all operatives to follow, promoting uniformity in how tasks are executed. This consistency helps maintain a high level of service delivery and ensures that operations are conducted in a standardized manner across the protection team. Role of SOPs. Reducing miscommunication. SOPs help minimize miscommunication by providing clear, structured guidelines that outline how tasks should be performed. This reduces the risk of misunderstandings among operatives and ensures that everyone is on the same page regarding operational procedures. Compliance with regulations. SOPs ensure that operatives comply with legal requirements, industry standards, and internal policies. By following established procedures, operatives can adhere to regulatory guidelines and best practices, reducing the risk of noncompliance and potential legal issues. Overall, SOPs play a critical role in the close protection context by providing operatives with a roadmap for carrying out their duties effectively, efficiently, and in accordance with established standards and protocols. By following SOPs, operatives can enhance operational performance, maintain consistency in their actions, and contribute to the overall success of the protection operation.